Yes, what else? Books, yeah, books is always the best friend. What else? Maybe I want to learn something from Spain. Maybe I cannot find a book. But maybe she's not a chef or he's not a chef. Yes, my friend, you gave a very good. Huh? Through social media. You guys are all lucky you have social media. When we were studying in college, they asked us some recipe. We have no source to find. But nowadays, it's on your hand, in your pocket. The world is entire in your pocket. So use that in a right way. I want to connect it. You all use mobile. What all you see? Very good. What else? Instagram, Facebook, right? Right? But this is a great tool if you use it correctly. Okay? In any field you go, you need innovation, right? Innovation will come from the ideas. Innovation is not only come in your mind. We will not be all scientists. Okay? So things will come when you see proper. You use that channel, na? YouTube. As you said, YouTube. YouTube has one of the best. You will find any recipe from any famous chef in YouTube. But it all depends what you want to see in YouTube. Okay, I give you a small example. I went to one college for culinary competition. Okay, I was judge and I have to judge the dish. So all has the same dish to make. That is called apple pie. How many of you know apple pie? Wow, yeah. When I was in college, I never heard of apple pie. So this all comes through the change. Okay, so they all made very basic apple pie. Out of 10 students, mainly 9 made very basic apple pie. Okay, and then same thing I asked them, you all use mobile? They say yes. You all use social media? They say yes. Then I say, why you make all basic apple pie? Why there is no innovation? If you want to win competition, you cannot make same thing as others made, right? You have to be different. How you will be different? When you use innovation, and okay, I understand when you are in college, you will not have that much development to make something very innovative. But how you can use you have a world in your mobile, right? Why you didn't try write in Google, modern apple pie, innovative apple pie, contemporary apple pie. When you write like this, you will get 100 ideas. Maybe you cannot take everyone, but you can find which can suit you best. Okay, so this is an example of using social media, not only for time pass, reel, kids, reel. Okay, but you keep watching reel for 1 hour. What have you learned after that? Nothing, right? But you have spent good 1 hour. But this will only help you until you are here. This will not help you when you cross the doors of this school. This will help you in college? No, this will help you when you go for interview and 10 others sitting with you. No, right? So these all small things will help you. So take a right advantage of social media. Okay? Use Instagram, use Facebook, nothing wrong. Use YouTube, use LinkedIn. They are very, very good tools in this world. But use it in a correct way. Who are habit of reel, they are laughing, right? Okay? Okay, so end of the day, whatever you want to decide to do after 12th class, you need to be innovative. You need to have a passion for it. If you think you are doing because your parents say you need to have a degree, or I want to have an education, right? But what's after that education? Like your parents have grown you, you have to grow next generation. You have to be out in the world to earn your needs. Your parents will not fulfill you entire life, right? How you will make that? You want to have a best of the car, right? You want to have the best of the house, best of the international trips, right? Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's very important. So only things will come when you have a passion in yourself. You will understand slowly, maybe I'm talking because I worked 20 years and I already passed your age, but maybe take 10% what I'm saying. You cannot take 100%, I'm sure. Okay? How many of you think you want to pursue your career not only in kitchen, related to tourism, hotel management? Very few students, right? Okay, so I tell you, hotel management is not only a hotel management, it's a tourism sector. Hotel management is part of tourism. Tourism involved lot 100 fields like airlines. Many people come in airlines also from hotel management background. Okay, with the chef, with the hotel management, you can travel entire world. You know this thing? As a chef, you can travel entire world. You can work. Maybe you cannot go as a holiday to the locations where we can go as a chef. So it's a big industry. Lot of us has worked in a cruise ships. सुना आपने cruise ships? कोई गया है? Okay, few of you. Very good. So going for a holiday is a very different, but going for a work is a very different. When you live in a ship for 6 months, okay, it's not easy. It's called as sea sickness. सुना किसी ने? जब आप क्रूज में सोते हो तो कैसे हिलता है वो? मे बी आपका नहीं हिल रहा होगा because you are in a guest room, but where staff lives, they live in the bottom. You know where they live in the cruise? At the bottom, where the waves hit. Okay, so it's not easy when you have to earn your life, you earn your needs. It's very easy when you go as a guest in a hotel, right? When you go as a guest in a hotel, you like, right? You will feel very happy. It's fully air conditioned. Everyone welcome you. You get a good food. You get a good service, clean room. But there is lot of hard work behind that. So I feel it's one of the most challenging, most hard-working field compared to, you can call it as an army. As army said, 365 days, 24/7. We as a chef also 24/7 into 365. So when you enjoy Christmas party, who work for you? Who cook for you? Chefs, right? Chefs, other team members, support. So we also want to enjoy Christmas and New Year with our family, right? But we are not able to do that. Okay? So these are also things comes along with your, but that thing only you can overcome with your passion. If you have passion, I have passion. I want to do this time best of Christmas in my hotel. In New Year, best of the buffet in my hotel. So for that, I have to work hard. I have to miss my family at home, and I have to be in the hotel to cater guests like you. Okay, when you come to hotels, you come to restaurant to celebrate. So we do all that work, and that's not easy. And after few years, you will be standing on other side. No more guests. Okay. You will not be a guest anymore when you pass out from college. You go any field. If you are a civil engineer, you will be in a hot day standing at the construction site. No more air condition for you. Right? So that all things are coming soon in your life. Are you ready for that? Yes, sir. No, I don't think so. Yes, he. नहीं अभी भी देखो एक yes आया यहाँ से. How many of you are in 12th? Okay. 11th, 10th, right? So I said only coming soon. Okay. So you have to be ready to think. How many of you know what you have to do after 12th? अभी हाफ को तो पता ही नहीं है करना क्या है. नहीं पता? धीरे धीरे कर रहे हैं. Okay, I request you all to see now from 10th standard, from 9th, 11th, be ready what you want to do in your life. Okay, नहीं तो बाद में बोलोगे ओ मुझे तो ये करना था मैंने साइंस नहीं ली. Okay, यही बोलोगे ना? ओ मेरे को तो चार्टेड अकाउंटेंट बनना था, मैंने तो ये लिया ही नहीं सब्जेक्ट. तो कब पता लगेगा वो? When you take subject in 10th, right? 11th, sorry, after 10th, right? Board exams. Okay, so when you will decide in 12th, you want to be a chartered accountant, you want to be an engineer, you want to be a doctor. When you will decide in 10th? No, in 10th also you will not decide. So when you will decide? 8th? Okay, that's why your school has organized this kind of event, you know, that we can educate you all. It's very important. Maybe you can change. It all depends. Everyone want to be a soldier in beginning. Everyone want to be Virat Kohli, right? How many of you want to be Virat Kohli? Maybe not now, before 5 year, 10 year. How many of you want to be a soldier? Everyone, right? Okay. So, but things change, right? When you grown up, things change, your mind change. No, I want to be this. No, okay, now I cannot be a Virat Kohli. I have to find something else. Okay. So please think about it, discuss with your teachers, discuss with your parents. Okay, anything you do in life, not only about chef. I am only here to share my life experience, but it's all I will suggest. Follow your passion. Whatever passion you have, choose that career. Okay? Every career is good. There is no career good or bad. You think? How many of you think something is good or something is better than other? Doctor is better than chartered accountant? No, I'm just be open. Don't feel के आप गलत बोलोगे और no नहीं. From here. कुछ होता है बढ़िया, कुछ नहीं होता. Every field has the best, every field has the least. It all depend on you. As he said, innovation, hard work, attitude. मैंने attitude के बारे में बात नहीं करी. Everyone understand attitude? क्या होता है attitude? हाँ जी? Personality, like what? Personality is a big word. Looking smart, right? किस तरीके से बात करते हैं और right, very important. Yes, my friend. Body language, professionalism, yes. How you react, that is very, very important. Everything keep aside. Whatever education you have today, you are studying in a very good school, you are studying in a below school, average school, you have joined a good college, you have joined an average college. Leave everything on side. Come this side. What you said? Say again. How you react to many things. आपको फ्रेंड कैसा अच्छा लगता है? हैं? हमारे जैसा. जो आपको लगता है कि अगर आप मेरे फ्रेंड हो, मैं आपकी छोटी छोटी बातों पे गुस्सा हो जाता हूँ, मैं आपसे लड़ने लगता हूँ, झगड़ने लगता हूँ. हाउ लॉन्ग यू विल बी माई फ्रेंड? अच्छा टॉपिक है ये. Okay, so attitude in your life is very important. Maybe I cannot change, you cannot change yourself within a year. Attitude comes from your family, attitude comes from your school. What have you learned from your parents? What have you learned from your teachers? What have you learned from your friends? So make a good friend, you have a good learning. Right? So say again, what is attitude? हाँ, ये तो एक वर्ड हो गया. Good behavior. So I give you small example. Someone can be a very good chef. Someone is a master in cooking. Someone is a master in making a dish, that is best in the world. He is a great chef, but he don't have attitude. He don't treat his team well. There was a time when there is lots of abusive language in the kitchen because people were not educated. When we started our career, out of 10, 8 were uneducated and they use bad language, they use abusive language, they make us work 15 hours a day. Okay? But things have changed with the time. Yes, please. Okay. Attitude is very important. As I said, the same example I am giving you is about the attitude. Okay? I am a great chef, I have a great skill, but I don't have a good attitude. I treat my team very badly. I make them sloppy. I make them work 15 hours. I don't talk them nicely. I didn't ask you have a food or not. So, but end of the day, it will not help me to grow. At certain age, my boss will see, oh, he's a great chef, but he cannot be at the top because his attitude towards his team, towards his guest. There are some chefs who show attitude to guests. When they say, I didn't like the dish, they say, oh, no, I know it's correct. You are wrong. So attitude in your life is very important. Today you can lock it. As I said, everything is on a side. Your attitude is on one side. With that attitude, if you don't have education, you don't have good college, you don't have skills, everything will come on to you. When we hire a junior chef, we don't see he know how to cook or not. Okay, when we take someone from the college, he don't know how to cook because he studied like you in the college, sitting in the classroom, maybe small practicals, but he don't know how to cook. So how we can judge someone? We judge from the attitude, right? If he has an attitude, he will learn one day. But if you don't have attitude, you will never be able to learn because no one want to teach you, right? So please take from today this session word as an attitude. If you have a good attitude towards something, you will achieve it one day. Maybe it will take another 1 year, another 2 year. It's okay. Not to be in hurry. After only passing my college, I will be the top. I will be earning in lakhs. No. Okay. So take your time in your life. Change your attitude if you think you need to change. Learn new things. Learn new skills. Be innovative. This is what I want to say all today. That in life there are few things which in every field is very important. Attitude, innovation, skills. Okay, take with you all this. I think I'll make boring otherwise. Any questions for anyone, please, if you want to ask. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the helpful and insightful session. I think we have all learned about the importance of having a passion and using the resources available to us in the right manner. The floor is open for any questions from the audience now.
Yes, please. I think it's very, very good question. You must clap for him. Yeah, I think this this question is from generations. The statement from what he said is from generations. You are still very young, but when I passed in 1999, or my parents, the question always remained, doctor or engineer. If not doctor, no engineer, you are okay, okay, right? अभी पेरेंट्स बोलते हैं किसी के डॉक्टर बनना है इंजीनियर बनना है, अब नहीं बोलते बिकॉज योर पेरेंट्स मे बी अ बिट ऑफ माई एज और बिट सीनियर टू मी. Okay, so yes, it's a very valid point. My grandfather always want to see me as an engineer, but I never took science to be an engineer. Okay, so I took commerce with maths. When I passed my board exam, I took commerce with maths, and because I was also very good in accounts. So either I want to be a chartered accountant, but from someone I got motivated to be a chef because I see him traveling all over the world, making good money. So that inspired my family because my family is from the business background. All my relatives mostly from business background. So no one has any clue what is a chef or what is hotel management. All they know is doctor or engineer. But now I think world has changed. There are many other fields. So I suggest you, as I said earlier also, whatever you do in your life, do with innovation, passion. Success will come equally as a doctor, equally as a lawyer, equally as an engineer. So don't be scared to take a route which is not very common. Okay. As I said, I'm a chef, but I think I'm quite successful now. Okay. Someone said when I joined chef, one of my relatives said, "ये तो बर्तन धोएगा होटल में, है ना? ऐसी लगता है." But all now you see Master Chef, right? So it's a big inspiration for us to people to understand what is chef. So you know how many chefs we have in the hotel? Anyone can guess in Shangri-La Hotel? सबको पता है Shangri-La Hotel? कहाँ पर है? नहीं दिल्ली में तो है. हाँ? नहीं नॉर्थ साइड में नहीं है. अच्छा मैं बताता हूँ. हाँ जी. No, Chanakyapuरी Lila Palace, not Shangri-La. Ashoka Road, Nanset, Connaught Place. It's in the center of Delhi. Okay? किसी ने देखा नहीं अभी तक? Okay, when you come next time, you ask for Chef Gagan. उन्होंने देखा है. Okay, you will get discount. Okay? Okay, any other question? Please ask question, don't feel shy. Any other field also you can ask. No need to ask only about chef. Yes. Okay, I look Instagram. No, see, as we said, I give you example of doctor, right? So doctor also, like, if he has experience of 20 year, 30 year, he still diagnose people, he still treat people, right? Okay, so in our field, like as I said, in a Shangri-La hotel we have 123 chefs. So in a one hotel you have 123 chefs. So you can see the demand of chefs, and it's rising day by day because tourism is hitting and it's bouncing back after COVID in such a way it never happened in the past. We are for elders also I will tell, after COVID, when we were in COVID, um, hotel management was the least become tourism become the least sector for kids to choose. Okay, when I went to one of the hotel college, they have only 50% students in that year because no one want to come because they all said airline stop, people not traveling, so hotel will not work, right? सबने यही सोचा था. Maybe you are not aware of this, but from insights it was. So when I was in Bangalore, I applied for a home loan. Okay, and they refused to give me because I am from hotel background. Hotel staff can lose job at any time during COVID. But you trust me, hotel has bounced back as twice. What we used to earn as a hotel, now we have doubled up. The demand is doubled up. There is so much of pent demand after COVID. Before COVID, one room in Shangri-La hotel was 10,000 rupees per night. Now it's 20,000. You all can Google it, Shangri-La one room price. Maybe it will come 25, 30,000. That much demand has raised after COVID. So tourism sector is booming at the time. Airlines, most of the flights are going full every day. Airlines are choosing new sectors to add on to make money. So yes, as he said the question, everyone want to be a lawyer, doctor, engineer. But I really want to tell you, tourism sector is booming. You can rule entire world. You can go in the parts of that world where no one thinks or no one can afford to go. But you, as a hotel or as a tourism sector, you can travel. Okay?
We'll take one last question now.
Yeah, please. Okay, go ahead. It's okay, sit down. Namaste. I'm still not expensive. Okay. Very good question. See, you all have to struggle, huh? Please, sitting in an air-con room, you have an air-con bus when you go home, or you have normal bus? Air-con bus, right? These things will going to be over soon in your life. Not for everyone, maybe most of you. I'm not discouraging you all, but you have to be ready. Okay? So when we joined kitchen, okay, as I said, this is the example of any practical field you go. All fields are not only on the books. There will be lot of fields when you go. As a doctor, he said doctor, right? You think doctor life is easy? I think it's the most difficult life. First is the education. You have to study it so much. After that, you think you will be sit on a chair and you say, okay, 1,000 rupees per patient, come, I write, go. You think? You all think like a doctor will be like this after passing your MBBS or MD? No, right? How many of you want to be a doctor? Okay. Sorry, I will take few minutes. It's okay. Okay. How many of you want doctor? Bus. This is the reason we have less doctors in India. Okay. What do you think after doctor will be your life, initial life? Hell, right? How hell? Shh, 1 minute, listen, this will be help you. Don't think every lawyer, every doctor, every chef has a good life in a beginning. Okay. Okay. So now you're all parents dress up. They give you a breakfast in the morning. You come to school, air-con bus. You sit here in an air-conditioned classroom. You go home. Your lunch is ready. In the evening, you have a good time with friends. Mobile in your pocket. Father pay amount for the mobile, for charges, internet charges. Everything will pay, right? Nothing will come after college. free. You have to earn it. And for earn, doctor, we say 24 into 7 into 365. So there is no 9-hour job for doctor when they pass out. You think they will be sitting on the chair? When you go to hospital, the junior doctors, they keep standing in emergency, they see many different cases, then they move to other. Okay, today no night shift coming, stay back. This happen, 24 hours job. You are doing evening shift, you supposed to go 12 o'clock. But there will be emergency case or the night doctor don't turn up. How the hospital will run? They will close? No, right? You will stay back. So now you go home, your lunch is ready, right? Air condition is on, you sleep for 1 hour, you wake up, you study, you watch TV, you sleep. But then what will happen after few years, all of you? After finishing 9 hours, you may stay another 9 hours. Can you stand for 18 hours? How many of you can stand for 18 hours? How many of you? Very good. 18 hours plus the mental stress you have, plus the pressure from your boss. So we all are from good families. We don't work hard like the people work in villages, No, please listen me. This is very important. Okay. We all come from good families. We are lucky. But there are certain fields which require practical, which require long hours, which require standing. Your legs will have pain. Your knees will start pain. So be ready for that. Don't think doctor, lawyer, or you choose a good career, you will have good life. In the beginning, you all have to be sloppy, you have to work hard. The more you work hard, more you will be succeed. Trust me, there are some chefs who are still cutting onions in 20 years. Everyone will not sit on the chair. Every doctor will not get a fees of 2,000 or 1,000 rupees per patient. There are some doctors after 20 years also they are doing night shift. How things can make difference? With hard work, attitude, innovation. Okay? Understood? You got the answer? Got the answer? Okay. Okay? Any other or we can? Okay, quickly, I have to go work. No more 9-hour shit for me. Namaste. Okay, before joining as a chef, I have no clue. Only I have my neighbor who motivated me because I see him earning a very handsome salary in Japan, working in a restaurant. So that time I have no clue of any other field. So he motivated me to, if you want to join hotel management, be a chef. You can go all over the world. You can make good money. You can go to London. There are a lot of Indian restaurants. So that make me come to the industry. But I have a passion to be a chef. I want to learn the best skills. That is only my motive. I never saw my salaries beginning 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. I want to learn and I want to be at the best place. I want to be at the top hotel. Because you work in top hotel, you learn from the best chefs. So it's in every field. If you are in a best of the hospital, then you will have your boss as the best of the doctor. If you work with the weak doctor, what you become? Weak doctor, right? You will not have experience. If you go to AIMS, you see one of the best doctors in India. If someone trained at AIMS will be equally same as the small hospital? No, right? See? This is the difference. When you work, you have to choose the best college. You have to choose the best when you go into the job. So when you go into the job, look for the best company to work. Any field has best, has least. So if you go for the best, you work with the best people and you get the best skills. Okay? Am I okay to answer you? You got the answer? Answer mil gaya? Okay, thank you.
I would now request the Thagat sir and Sarita ma'am to hand over our guest with a token of appreciation.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the best. Okay? In future also, if you have any question regarding tourism sector, hotel management as a chef, you can contact me through Shangri-La Hotel. Okay? You all are free to. Thank you so much.
Whenever we think about our safety and our nations, the first few people who come to our minds are the police and the army. But the field of security has now expanded to include the cyberspace as well. With this comes more advanced options of careers. Today, we have with us Mr. Amit Dubey, a renowned national security expert specializing in cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, and quantum computing, and an author, a prominent speaker, and a renowned name at national and international cybersecurity conferences. Mr. Dubey is regularly quoted in Indian print and electronic media on global cyber issues. Mr. Dubey is also the radio host of the popular show Hidden Files on 93.5 Red FM, which has a reach of 20 million listeners every week. He is also an accomplished author, having written 6 books detailing his experiences in cybercrime investigation. And his expertise has been featured in various documentaries on reputed platforms. For his contributions, Mr. Amit has also been recognized internationally with many awards, such as the Golden Peacock Award and the Indo-American Chamber of Commerce Award. I hope that today all of us will learn more about this career and he would inspire us to work hard and achieve our dreams. We welcome you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. And thanks to all your teachers, principal, and this organizing staff for inviting me here to give me a chance to speak to you guys. सबसे पहले तो मुझे ऑडी बड़ा प्यारा लग रहा है इतना कोजी सा ऑडी में सो आई लव दिस प्ले स्पेस बिकॉज कई बार जो थिएटर होते हैं ना वो इस तरह के होते हैं जहाँ प्लेज होते हैं तो मुझे वो याद आ रही है और बिफोर आई स्टार्ट टॉकिंग समथिंग अबाउट माई सेल्फ मैंने ज़िंदगी में जो कुछ भी सीखा है आई हैव लर्न थ्रू क्रिमिनल्स because I am a cybercrime investigator and I truly believe that criminals are innovators. I'm not appreciating them, but I really believe this. Because every time I solve a case, every time I catch criminals, they teach me something. They teach me something new which has never been thought before. A new modus operandi, a new vulnerability, a new technical weakness or a process weakness which they could exploit to commit this crime, which nobody could think before them. So few months back, Twitter was acquired. We all know this. Elon Musk ने Twitter acquire किया और उसके 2 हफ्ते बाद Twitter हैक हो गया. पता है? FBI started the investigation and they arrested 3 kids. 17 years old Lima Fazeli from Orlando, 19 years old Graham Ivan Clark from Florida, and then 21 years old guy. Actually, the 17 years old guy was the hacker. He hacked Twitter. And rest of these 2 guys were selling it on dark web and Discord. Discord use करते हैं आप में से कुछ? कितने लोग करते हैं हाथ खड़ा करो? तो बाकी 2 लोग Discord पर इसको बेच रहे थे Twitter hack as a service. तो ऐसा तो नहीं हो सकता कि Twitter के पास एंटीवायरस नहीं था. ऐसा नहीं हो सकता ना. ऐसा नहीं हो सकता कि उनके पास इंट्रूजन प्रिवेंशन सिस्टम नहीं था, इंट्रूजन डिटेक्शन सिस्टम नहीं था, फायरवॉल नहीं था, राउटर्स नहीं थे, गेटवेज नहीं थे, एंड पॉइंट प्रोटेक्शन सिस्टम नहीं था, डेटा लीक प्रिवेंशन सिस्टम नहीं था, सिक्योरिटी ऑपरेशन सेंटर्स नहीं था. यू नेम इट एंड दे हैड इट एंड इट वाज प्रोटेक्टेड बाय बेस्ट ब्रेन्स ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री, MIT, स्टैनफोर्ड, IITs. और उसको हैक कौन करता है? एक 17 साल का लड़का जो भी कॉलेज भी नहीं गया. और ये पहली बार नहीं हुआ था. इफ यू सर्च ऑन गूगल टॉप 10 हैकर्स ऑफ द वर्ल्ड तो आपको मिलेंगे केविन मिटनिक एंड देन लॉट्स ऑफ अदर नेम्स. और आप रियलाइज करोगे कि उन्होंने जो अपना बेस्ट हैक किया वो तब किया जब वो 16, 17, 18 साल के थे. जैसे वो कॉलेज जाने लगे वो कुछ बड़ा नहीं कर पाए. ऐसा क्यों होता है? व्हाई डज इट सो? क्योंकि जब हम बहुत ज़्यादा एजुकेशन फोकस हो जाते हैं तो हम हर चीज़ पर फोकस हो जाता है. और सिक्योरिटी एक ऐसी चीज है जो डिफोकस होकर आती है, बड़ी अजीब सी बात है, क्योंकि क्रिमिनल कभी ट्रेडिशनल मेथड यूज करता ही नहीं। जो बुक्स में पढ़ाएंगे चीजें वो क्रिमिनल सोचते ही नहीं। आप इसे आर्किटेक्ट के पास जाएंगे, उससे कहेंगे मुझे घर बनाना है और उसको सिक्योर कर दीजिए आप, तो वो कैसे सोचेगा? उसने जो किताब में पढ़ा है वो फॉलो करेगा। वो कहेगा सर वो ऐसा करता हूँ ना, मैं पहले तो ताला बढ़िया लगाता हूँ गोदरेज का, फिंगरप्रिंट वाला, और आवाज़ से खुलेगा और आंखों से खुलेगा। वेरी गुड, लगा दो। सर इसमें ना सीसीटीवी लगा देता हूँ, यदि कोई अनऑथराइज एक्सेस होगा विल सी। ओके सर आरएफ स्कैनर भी लगा देता हूँ कि चिड़िया भी आएगी ना तो अलार्म बजेगा। हाँ वेरी गुड वेरी गुड, अब सर सिक्योर है। क्रिमिनल को पता ही नहीं है कि वहाँ आरएफ स्कैनर लगा है, ताला लगा है, उसको इस बात से फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता। क्रिमिनल ऐसी सिचुएशन क्रिएट करता है कि आप खुद ही अपना ताला खोलते हो, खुद ही अपना वो बंद करते हो, खुद ही अंदर से पैसे निकालते हो, फिर उसको दे देते हो, फिर कहते हो हाय मैं लुट गया। क्रिमिनल ये करता है। आज साइबर क्राइम जो हो रहा है, इफ यू सी, ही इज एक्चुअली डूइंग दैट। ही इज हैकिंग यू, ही इज हैकिंग योर माइंड। उसको आपकी डिवाइस से मतलब नहीं, आईफोन है एंड्रॉइड है उसने कभी देखी ही नहीं है। उसको इस बात से फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता कि उसमें एंटीवायरस देते ही उससे आप क्या सिक्योर कर रहे हो? अरे मैं इसको सिक्योर कर लूंगा, मेरा बैंक सेफ हो जाएगा, फिर मेरा ईमेल हैक नहीं, उसको इससे फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता। तो हम गलत जगह एनर्जी लगाते हैं, एंड दैट्स व्हाट आई लर्न। तो मैं 2009 से क्रिमिनल पकड़ रहा हूँ, 750 से ज़्यादा केसेस सॉल्व किए हैं, 3-4 हज़ार लोग मेरी वजह से जेल में हैं। और मैंने हर तरह के केसेस सॉल्व किए, फाइनेंशियल फ्रॉड, सोशल मीडिया, बच्चों से रिलेटेड, विमेन रिलेटेड, कॉर्पोरेट, पॉलिटिशियंस। एक केस बताता हूँ, अभी थोड़े 2-3 महीने पहले हुआ, और फिर मैं अपनी जर्नी उससे लिंक करूँगा। क्योंकि हम लोग जब हम लोग स्कूल में पढ़ते थे, और कई सारी चीज़ें ऐसी होती हैं हमारी लाइफ में जो हमें उसका रीज़न नहीं पता होता कि ये ऐसा हो क्यों रहा है। कई बार हम दुखी भी होते हैं, कई बार हम बहुत ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड हो जाते हैं, कई बार बहुत ज़्यादा एस्पिरेशनल हो जाते हैं। और मैं सच बताऊं आपको, जब मैं आप लोगों की एज का था, एंड आई एम नॉट टेलिंग यू लाई, मुझे ऐसा लगता था कि यार ये लोग कुछ जानते नहीं आसपास वाले, मैं तो प्रधानमंत्री बनने वाला हूँ। इनको कुछ पता नहीं है, मेरे से पंगे ले रहे हैं। ये मुझे बड़ी शिद्दत से बिलीव था, क्योंकि उस समय एनर्जी इतनी होती है, दिमाग इतना उड़ रहा होता है, और क्रिएटिविटी भर के होती है, तो लगता है यार हम तो कुछ भी करेंगे और बनेंगे, रोकेगा कौन। पर दिक्कत क्या होती है कि जो रोकता है ना, वो थोड़ा बहुत हमारी सोसाइटी है जो रोकती है, जिसके लिए मैं आगे आपको चैलेंज करूंगा क्यों ऐसा होता है। एंड इट हैज बीन हैपनिंग सिंस ईयर्स। एक्चुअली वी आर द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ द डेटा दैट हैज बीन फेड टू अस सिंस आवर बर्थ। हम उस डेटा का प्रोडक्ट हैं जो बचपन से लेकर आज तक हमें फीड किया जाता है। यदि मेरा जन्म झांसी की बजाय रोमानिया हो जाता तो आई वुड हैव बिकम अ डिफरेंट पर्सन ऑल टुगेदर, स्पीकिंग डिफरेंट लैंग्वेज, ईटिंग डिफरेंट फूड, wearing different clothes and defending that person all through my life that I am a proud Romanian. और उसके 50 साल के बाद कोई मुझे कहेगा भाई साहब आप तो इंडिया में पैदा हुए थे, तो मैं कंफ्यूज हो जाता कि यार मैं हूं कौन। तो जो कुछ भी हम अपने आप को सोचते हैं, वी आर जस्ट द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ द डेटा। कि हमारे टीचर्स, हमारे पेरेंट्स, हमारे बुक्स, पहले टेलीविजन, आजकल सोशल मीडिया, जो डेटा हम कंज्यूम कर रहे हैं, इवेंचुअली वी बिकम द आउटपुट ऑफ द डेटा। जैसे चैट जीपीटी है, इट इज आउटकम ऑफ द डेटा। जो डेटा दिया गया उसका आउटकम, उसका इंटेलिजेंस बन गया, इसलिए वो हमें इंटेलिजेंट लग रहा है। आप 2 किताबें ज़्यादा पढ़ लोगे, आप ज़्यादा इंटेलिजेंट हो जाएंगे। ठीक है ना कि यार उसको तो ये भी आता है, मुझे नहीं आता। इज जस्ट अबाउट डेटा। तो इंटेलिजेंट बनना है तो डेटा तो गैदर करना पड़ेगा, पर डेटा सेन होना चाहिए, ऑथेंटिक होना चाहिए। यदि डेटा गलत है तो आप गलत तरीके के इंटेलिजेंस गैदर कर लोगे, जो एआई करता है। यदि आप सोशल मीडिया वाला डेटा से अपने परसेप्शन बनाने लगे, या अपनी आइडियोलॉजी बनाने लगे, या अपने बिलीफ सिस्टम क्रिएट करने लगे, तो आप गलत डायरेक्शन में भी अपना इंटेलिजेंस डेवलप कर लेंगे। ये बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है। तो 3 महीने पहले एक केस हुआ दिल्ली के अंदर, एक व्यक्ति के 75 लाख रुपए चले गए मिस कॉल से। सुना था किसी ने? है ना, टीवी पर दिन भर हल्ला हुआ कि साहब किसी को मिस कॉल आई 6-7 और उसके 75 लाख चले गए। मुझे एक रिपोर्टर का फोन आया, अमित जी ये मिस कॉल से पैसे निकल सकते हैं क्या? मैंने कहा निकल तो कैसे भी सकते हैं, पर कौन कह रहा है? कह रहे हैं भाई साहब कह रहे हैं वो तो निकल गए उनके, तो दिखा रहे हैं ना कोई एसएमएस आया है, ना कोई ओटीपी आया, ना कुछ अलर्ट आया, एंड ही लॉस्ट 75 lakhs। तो मैंने कहा नहीं ऐसे नहीं हुआ होगा। तो बोले फिर आप डिफेंड कीजिए चैनल पे आके। तो आई वाज डिफेंडिंग ऑल थ्रू द डे, दिन भर मैं चैनल पे डिफेंड करता रहा कि नहीं नहीं ऐसे नहीं हुआ होगा, देयर मस्ट बी सम अदर रीजन, लेट मी इन्वेस्टिगेट। पर भाई साहब नहीं माने, वो दिखाते रहे। अगले दिन वो केस पुलिस के पास गया, दिल्ली पुलिस के पास। हमने इन्वेस्टिगेशन शुरू किया। तो 2019 में 2019 में आपको याद होगा एक मेलवेयर था जो मिस कॉल से आपका पूरा फोन हैक कर लेता था। याद है किसी को? कौन बताएगा? हाँ प्लीज बताओ, क्या नाम था? इसके लिए जोरदार तालियां। आई रियली लाइक योर अवेयरनेस। सो पेगासस एक मेलवेयर था, किसने बनाया था? यही बता दोगे तो मैं सैल्यूट कर लूंगा। याद नहीं है? इजराइल, यस। विच कंपनी? एनएस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, एक कंपनी है इजराइल की। और मैं आपको हिंट दूंगा, ये जो पेगासस है ना, पेगासस की स्टोरी यदि आप पढ़ेंगे तो बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग है। व्हाट्सएप और पेगासस ये पीछे मिले हुए हैं, कहीं ना कहीं कुछ कारण है। मैं अभी यहाँ क्योंकि उस तरह के डिस्कशन करने नहीं आया, बट जिसको भी इंटरेस्ट हो पढ़े। इट्स अ बिग कॉन्स्पिरेसी जो अपने आप में एक ड्रामा है, थ्रिल है, सस्पेंस है। तो मैंने जब इन्वेस्टिगेशन स्टार्ट किया तो लगा ऐसा तो नहीं उसके फोन में पेगासस हो, क्योंकि पेगासस तो व्हाट्सएप पे 2 मिस कॉल आई और गया फोन, पूरा फोन हैक। तो व्हाट्सएप भी सुन सकता है, कॉल भी सब कुछ कर सकता है। देखा तो उसके फोन में कोई ट्रेसेस नहीं पेगासस के। तो फिर लगा कि शायद कोई ऐसी एप्लीकेशन होगी जिसको एसएमएस का एक्सेस होगा। इट वाज रीडिंग एसएमएस, सेंडिंग इट आउट एंड देन डिलीटिंग इट। उस वजह से ओटीपी बाहर गए और पैसा चला गया। ठीक है, सो वी ऑल कैन चेक इन अवर फोन्स कि हमारे फोन में ऐसी कितनी एप्लीकेशंस हैं जो एसएमएस पढ़ सकती हैं। करेक्ट? कैसे देखते हैं? वेरी गुड। सेटिंग्स में जाएंगे, परमिशन मैनेजर, प्रिवेसी, उसमें कैमरा, माइक्रोफोन, एसएमएस, कॉन्टैक्ट लिस्ट का ऑप्शन दिखेगा। एसएमएस पे क्लिक करेंगे, यू विल सी द लिस्ट ऑफ द एप्लीकेशन दोस कैन रीड योर एसएमएस एंड कैन सेंड इट आउट एंड इवन डिलीट इट। तो मैंने देखा उनके फोन में तो ऐसी कोई एप्लीकेशन नहीं थी, सस्पिशियस एप्लीकेशन, जिसको एसएमएस का एक्सेस हो। तो लगा यार फिर तो मिस कॉल से गए होंगे। फिर उस सर पकड़ लिए। तो एक डीसीपी हैं सेंट्रल दिल्ली में, सचिन शर्मा जी अभी हैं, दरियागंज बैठते हैं। उन्होंने मेरे से कहा अमित जी ऐसा भी तो हो सकता है कि कोई फ़ोन में एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल हुई हो फिर अनइंस्टॉल हो गई हो। हम तो 5 दिन के बाद केस इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं, इस बीच में क्या हुआ हमें क्या पता, अब नहीं दिख रही एप्लीकेशन। मैंने कहा बिल्कुल हो सकता है। सो देयर इज अ वे, अब जो लोग इन्वेस्टिगेटर बनना चाहते हैं उनको मैं हिंट दे रहा हूँ, देयर इज अ वे थ्रू विच यू कैन फाइंड आउट कि आपने पिछले 15-20 साल में अपने फ़ोन में कौन कौन सी एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल की, अनइंस्टॉल की, किस दिन इंस्टॉल की, किस दिन अनइंस्टॉल की। भले आप इस बीच यू हैव बीन चेंजिंग योर फोन्स, डजंट मैटर, ये डेटा एक जगह पड़ा होता है और वो आप भी देख सकते हो, अपने हर आदमी अपने अपने फोन का देख सकता है। तो हमने देखा तो पता पड़ा कि थर्सडे इवनिंग एक एप्लीकेशन के फोन में इंस्टॉल हुई और संडे इवनिंग अनइंस्टॉल हो गई। वो एक वीडियो एडिटिंग ऐप थी जिसको एसएमएस का एक्सेस था, विच मींस इट वाज रीडिंग एसएमएस, सेंडिंग इट आउट। लगा यही गड़बड़ कर रही थी, पर इसने किया किसने इंस्टॉल की? तो हमने इनकी लोकेशंस देखी। नाउ आई कैन सी, इसमें यहाँ जितने लोग हैं, मैं हर एक, जब से ये स्मार्टफोन यूज कर रहे होंगे आप लोग, मैं तब से आपकी लोकेशन बता सकता हूँ हर सेकंड की, अभी यही। इट्स सो इजी टू सी, क्योंकि इतनी एप्लीकेशन हमारे फोन में, वो सब आपका लोकेशन डेटा ले रही होती है। तो हमने देखा कि ये भाई साहब जब इनके फोन में एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल हुई तब ये कहाँ थे और जब अनइंस्टॉल हुई तब ये कहाँ थे। तो देखा दोनों टाइम ये अपने घर में ही थे। तो मतलब घर में किसी ने क्या होगा। तो पहला डाउट उनकी वाइफ पे गया। 75 लाख का मामला, पर वाइफ से पूछे कौन? पिटना है किसी ने। तो एक तरीका होता है जिससे बिना फोन टच किए किसी का, या कि उससे बिना बात किए आप ये चेक कर सकते हो कि उसने आपके फोन में एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल किया कि नहीं। मैं ना फोन टच करूंगा ना उससे बात करूंगा, कुछ नहीं करना मुझे, एंड आई कैन फाइंड आउट वेदर दिस पर्सन हैज इंस्टॉल्ड एप्लीकेशन इन माय फोन और नॉट। देखा ट्रिक? ये ट्रिक ऐसे है कि मैं आप किसी के भी फोन की पिछली 15 साल की, 20 साल की एक्टिविटीज देख सकता हूं कि उसने अपने फोन में हर सेकंड क्या किया। तो सपोज मुझे इन पर डाउट है सर पे कि इन्होंने मेरे फोन में कुछ किया, तो मैं इनके 15 साल की एक्टिविटी देखता हूं। जिस समय मेरे फोन में एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल हो रही थी उस समय ये अपने फोन में क्या कर रहे थे। इफ ही वाज बिजी डूइंग समथिंग सीरियस, व्हिच मींस ही कांट हैंडल 2 फोन साइमल्टेनियसली एंड somebody else would have done this। तो मैंने उनकी वाइफ की एक्टिविटी लिस्ट देखा, तो पता पड़ा कि जब हस्बैंड के फ़ोन में एप्लीकेशन इंस्टॉल हो रही थी तब वाइफ OTT पर कुछ देख रही थी, और जब अनइंस्टॉल हुई देन शी वाज नॉट एट हर होम, वो घर पे ही नहीं थी, शी वाज समवेयर आउट। और हम ये मान के चल रहे हैं कि इंस्टॉलेशन और अनइंस्टॉलेशन एक ही व्यक्ति ने किया है, सो वाइफ वाज आउट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन। अब दूसरा डाउट बच्चे पे गया, बच्चा 12-13 साल का, उससे कौन पूछे, तो कोर्ट ही अलाउ नहीं करेगा, सो यू कांट इवन डिस्कस विद हिम। तो हमने कहा कि भाई उसकी जो जो डिवाइसेस हैं वो दे दीजिए। सो वी गॉट ऑल हिज डिवाइसेस एंड एक आईपैड दिया उन्होंने कि ये आईपैड है, इस पर वो कुछ करता है, गेम में खेलता है। सो वी स्कैन्ड हिज आईपैड, और आईपैड के अंदर हमें एक एप्लीकेशन मिली जिसका नाम था डिस्कॉर्ड। अब डिस्कॉर्ड का खेल बताता हूं मैं, डिस्कॉर्ड क्यों खतरनाक है। डिस्कॉर्ड आजकल इंडिया में या दुनिया में अधिकतर क्रिमिनल्स यूज करते हैं। क्यों करते हैं? बच्चे यूज करते हैं, मोस्ट ऑफ द टीनेज किड्स दे यूज डिस्कॉर्ड, चाहे टीचर्स को ना पता हो, पेरेंट्स को ना पता हो, पर डिस्कॉर्ड इज ए चैट मैसेजिंग ऐप, जस्ट लाइक व्हाट्सएप, टेलीग्राम, सिग्नल, उसी तरह का है डिस्कॉर्ड। बट डिस्कॉर्ड गिव्स यू अ फीचर जिसकी वजह से आप एनोनिमस हो जाते हो डिस्कॉर्ड पर, यू कैन अचीव एब्सोल्यूट एनोनिमिटी। उसमें ना आपका मोबाइल नंबर लिंक होगा ना ईमेल आईडी भी आप सिक्योर मेल का क्रिएट कर लेते हैं, सो यू बिकम एनोनिमस। अब आपकी आइडेंटिटी छुपी है, किसी को नहीं पता कि आप कौन हो, सो क्रिमिनल के लिए तो फायदा है। सो यू गेट एन हैशटैग, जब आप डिस्कॉर्ड पे अकाउंट क्रिएट करते हो तो आपको एक हैशटैग मिलता है crick5372, and with that you can communicate with the entire world without letting them know who are you, and neither you can find out who are they, but you can communicate, and that's why criminals are on Discord, and there are free streaming contents and groups and coins and blah blah everything. I'm sure you all know about it. तो ये लड़का डिस्कॉर्ड पर किसी लड़की से बात करता था, उसको लगता था कि वो लड़की है। आई एम 100% श्योर कि वो क्रिमिनल ही था। और उस लड़की ने उससे कहा कि तुम ये एप्लीकेशन अपने फादर के फोन में इंस्टॉल कर दो, तुम्हें 200 रोबक्स पॉइंट्स मिलेंगे। अब कौन बताएगा कि रोबक्स क्या होता है? क्या होता है रोबक्स? वेरी गुड, थैंक यू। पबजी किसी ने खेला है? पबजी के अंदर जो भी आप गूगल पर न्यूज़ देखेंगे या पेपर में पढ़ते होंगे, पबजी के चक्कर में किसी ना किसी को मार दिया, पीट दिया, भाग गया, बहुत सारे क्राइम हो रहे हैं। वो पबजी के चक्कर में नहीं होते, वो बैटल पॉइंट के चक्कर में होता है। पबजी की जो करेंसी है दैट इज कॉल्ड बैटल पॉइंट्स। उसको बैटल पॉइंट चाहिए बिकॉज पबजी इज अ वेरी एग्रेसिव गेम, उसमें आप हमेशा लड़ रहे हो, मार रहे हो लोगों को, इज अ बैटल ग्राउंड। तो उसमें क्या होता है कि जब आपको अगले लेवल पे जाना, यू नीड मोर सोफिस्टिकेटेड guns and weapons and ammunitions and you have to purchase it sometime, and for that you need battle points. तो बच्चे को बैटल पॉइंट चाहिए क्योंकि उसको अब आगे जाना ही है, उसका जो एक्साइटमेंट है उस लेवल पे पहुंच चुका है, उस चक्कर में वो कुछ भी कर देता है। इसी तरह रोब्लॉक्स गेम है, बहुत खेलते हैं बच्चे। रोब्लॉक्स के अंदर जो करेंसी है उसका नाम है रोबक्स, और रोबक्स की खास बात यह है कि आप पैसे से रोबक्स खरीदिए और उसके बाद रोबक्स बेच के वापस पैसा ले लीजिए। करेक्ट, बाई डायरेक्शनल है। दिस इज द ओनली करेंसी इन गेमिंग विच इज बाई डायरेक्शनल। तो रोबक्स से इंडिया से हर साल $4 बिलियन की मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग होती है। तो जितने भी लोग रोबक्स यूज कर रहे हैं उसमें 60 to 70% आर क्रिमिनल्स। अभी ईडी ने एक रेड डाला दिल्ली के अंदर, एक बहुत बड़े बिजनेसमैन थे, उनको डाउट था कि वो क्रिप्टो करेंसी के थ्रू पैसा बाहर भेज रहे हैं, तो उनकी सारी डिवाइस उठा ली, मोबाइल, लैपटॉप, हार्ड डिस्क, पेन ड्राइव, जितना आईपैड फाइपैड सब ले लिया। अब इतना डेटा स्कैन कैसे करेंगे, तो उसको डंप लेकर एक स्क्रिप्ट चला के स्कैन किया कि इसके अंदर कोई ट्रांजेक्शन आईडी मिल जाए, बिटकॉइन, मोनेरो, लाइट कॉइन, बिटकॉइन कैश, कोई क्रिप्टो, इथीरियम, किसी का तो आईडी मिल जाए। उन्हें कुछ नहीं मिला। फिर मैनुअल स्कैनिंग शुरू हुई, तो जब मोबाइल उठाया तो 6 गेम उसके अंदर। पहला गेम रोब्लॉक्स, उसके अंदर 6.5 करोड़ की रोबक्स करेंसी। Then we keep on adding 60-70 करोड़ की करेंसी। तो क्रिमिनल स्मार्ट होता है ना, क्रिमिनल्स आर इनोवेटर्स। उनको पता है कि अब बिटकॉइन तो ये लोग ढूंढ लेते हैं तो हम इथीरियम यूज करेंगे, या इथीरियम ढूंढ लेते हैं तो हम रोबक्स यूज कर लेते हैं। सो दिस इज द वे दे आर इवॉल्विंग। एक इस छोटे से केस में आपने इतनी सारी चीजें ऑब्जर्व की एंड सीखी. दिस इज वन सच केस दैट वी सॉल्व. बट एवरी डे वी गेट सम न्यू इनोवेशंस. मुझे 8-10 तरीके आते हैं जिससे मैं आपका OTP चुरा सकता हूँ, और उसमें से 6 तरीके मुझे बच्चों ने सिखाए. जब मैं स्कूल में जाता हूँ, ऐसे ही जो बच्चे दूर दूर के स्कूल में जाता हूँ, गाँव के स्कूल में, और मैं उनसे पूछता हूँ आप में से कभी किसी ने कुछ हैक किया? बहुत सारे लोग हाथ खड़ा कर देते हैं. क्या हैक किया? सर वाईफाई हैक किया. कैसे हैक किया? सर ये वाली एप्लीकेशन. मैंने कहा पता है आपको 3 साल की जेल 2 लाख का जुर्माना? नहीं सर. तो चूंकि हमें पता नहीं उसके कंसिक्वेंसेस और हम एक्सपेरिमेंट करते हैं. सो वी हैव दैट एनर्जी, वी हैव दैट स्किल, बट वी आर यूजिंग इट इन रॉन्ग डायरेक्शन. तो नॉर्मली मैं ऐसे बच्चों को हायर कर लेता हूँ. एक केस हुआ हापुड़ के अंदर जिसमें मुझे वहाँ के DM का फ़ोन आया कि सर एक घर के सारे फ़ोन हैक हो गए. उसमें कोई भी जाता है पुलिस वाला तो उसका फ़ोन भी हैक हो जाता है, कोई भी जाता है उसका. मैंने कहा क्या हैक हो जाता है? कह रहा उसके व्हाट्सएप नंबर से मैसेज आने लगता है, धमकी वाले. अच्छा व्हाट्सएप मैसेज? बोले हमने अपना कांस्टेबल भेजा, जैसे वो घर से निकला तो उसके नंबर से मैसेज आया घर वालों को कि अच्छा पुलिस वाला बुला लिया, देखते हैं क्या कर पाता. तो बोले अब कोई पुलिस वाला नहीं जा रहा उनके घर. जब मैंने इसको इन्वेस्टिगेट किया तो पता क्रिमिनल कौन था? एक 9 साल का बच्चा था. और ये बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग तरीके से हुआ. और जब उसके फादर को मैंने बताया कि यार ये है और ये तरीके से हमने पता किया है, वो कभी नहीं मान रहे थे, वो बिल्कुल डिनाइल मोड में थे. उसके बाद इतना गुस्सा हो गए, बोले उसकी टांगें तोड़ दूंगा, उसका ये करूंगा. मैंने कहा प्लीज डोंट डू दैट, बिकॉज उसको पता नहीं कि वो अपना दिमाग गलत, उसको थ्रिल मिलता था कि देखो सबको मैंने परेशान कर रखा है और सब डरे हुए हैं. पेपर में न्यूज़ छप रही है, जागरण में न्यूज़ आ गई कि एक भूतहा घर है, उसमें कोई भी जाता है उसका व्हाट्सएप हैक हो जाता है. अब लोगों को पता ही नहीं था कि व्हाट्सएप ने अक्टूबर 2020 के बाद एक फीचर दे दिया है कि नाउ यू कैन रन सेम नंबर ऑन 4 डिफरेंट डिवाइसेस. देखो सबको पता है. और OTP तो बड़े आराम से उड़ा लेते हो आप. OTP देखने उड़ाने का क्या तरीका? फोन यहाँ पड़ा है तो ऊपर फ्लैश ही करता है OTP तो पीछे खड़ा हो जाऊंगा मैं तो देख लूंगा. तो फिर मैंने उस बच्चे को हायर कर लिया एंड नाउ ही वर्क्स विद मी. और उसने मुझे इतनी चीजें बताई. एंड ये जो मैं आपको जहां से स्टार्ट किया कि क्यों ट्विटर को एक 17 ईयर्स ओल्ड किड ने हैक किया, क्योंकि जिस गैप के थ्रू हम लोग गुजर रहे हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी जिस तरीके से बढ़ी है, हर एज में जो गैप आता था ना, जैसे मेरे और मेरे पेरेंट्स के संग गैप था, आपका अपने पेरेंट्स के संग होगा, ये अब और बढ़ता जाता है. क्योंकि जो इंफॉर्मेशन फीडिंग है वो आपके लिए बहुत ज़्यादा है, बहुत ओवरफ्लो हो गया है. और हम कितनी भी कोशिश कर लें उतना टाइम नहीं दे पाएंगे, बिकॉज वी ऑल आर बिजी इन अवर लाइफ. तो समटाइम्स वी हैव टू कम्युनिकेट. लेकिन ये याद रखना है कि एक गलती, चाहे वो किसी भी एज में हो, आपको वो लाइफ लॉन्ग आप झेलते हो. अभी ओलंपिक हुए लास्ट, उसमें एक म्यूजिशियन था. उस म्यूजिशियन को इनॉग्रल डे के दिन परफॉर्म करना था और उसी दिन उसको मना कर दिया. वो स्टेज पे जाने वाला था, उससे 2 घंटे पहले कहा आप जाइए, आप नहीं कर सकते परफॉर्म. बोला क्यों भाई? बोले ना यू आर नॉट अलाउड. तो उसने कहा ऐसा क्यों हुआ? बोले आपने आज से 15 साल पहले फेसबुक पर एक पोस्ट की थी और उस पोस्ट में आपने लिखा था कि आप जब स्कूल में थे तो आप किसी बच्चे को बुली करते थे एंड यू आर लाफिंग व्हाइल मेंशनिंग दैट थिंग. हम इतने इनसेंसिटिव व्यक्ति को ओलंपिक में तो परफॉर्म नहीं करने दे सकते. उसकी लाइफ का जो सबसे बड़ा दिन था वो सबसे बुरा दिन हो गया. एंड नोबडी एल्स, फिर यूनिसेफ जहां जहां उसके इनवाइट थे सब कैंसिल हो गए. तो इंटरनेट पर हम कुछ भी डालते हैं वो कभी डिलीट नहीं होगा, आप कितनी भी कोशिश कर लें. मेरे पास इतने लोग आते हैं हर दिन, 10 12 15 लोग कि साहब ये गलती हो गई थी, ये वीडियो चला गया, ये इमेज चली गई, प्लीज डिलीट करा दीजिए. और जब मैं स्कैन करता हूं तो 150 जगह पड़ा हुआ, जिसमें से 100 तो चाइना के सर्वर हैं. कहां से डिलीट हो जाएगा? वो इम्पॉसिबल हो जाता है और फिर वो रेप्लिकेट होता रहता है. तो इतना कॉन्शियस रहना है. ये वर्ड बड़ा खतरनाक है, इसमें कोई गलती नहीं करनी है. एक एप्लीकेशन आप लोग यूज करते हैं स्नैपचैट. हाँ सर, नहीं नहीं नहीं, वो हैकिंग नहीं है, फीचर है जो आप इनेबल डिसेबल कर सकते हैं. पेड परमिशन. सो आई डेंट गेट इट. सो किस तरह से आप नुकसान क्या पहुंचाते हो? रोग ऐप बना लेते हो उसकी. गॉट इट, गॉट इट. तो लोग क्या करते हैं, मैं समझ गया आपकी बात. जैसे HDFC बैंक की एप्लीकेशन है, मैं प्ले स्टोर से डाउनलोड करूं और उसको रिवर्स इंजीनियरिंग करके उसकी क्लोन एप्लीकेशन बना लूं जो मेरे कंट्रोल में. अब इट इज कम्युनिकेटिंग विद माई सर्वर एंड देन आई विल समहाउ कन्विंस यू टू इंस्टॉल इट इन योर फोन. आपको बिल्कुल HDFC लगेगा, आपका ट्रांजेक्शन भी हो रहा होगा, पर वो मेरे कंट्रोल में भी है. तो इस चीज़ को बोलते हैं रोग एप्स, एंड ये बनती हैं. बैंकिंग एप्स ने अब थोड़ा सा इसमें जो कोडिंग मैकेनिज्म है काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग कर लिया है, तो उनको रोक करना मुश्किल है. लेकिन बहुत सारे गेम्स हो जाते हैं आसानी से, बहुत सारी यूटिलिटी एप्स हो जाती हैं. सो दिस इज ऑल हैपनिंग. मैं क्यों आया ऐसे, मैं कैसे साइबर क्राइम इन्वेस्टिगेटर बना? कोई जानना चाहता है? आप में से कितने लोग साइबर क्राइम इन्वेस्टिगेटर बनना चाहते हैं? चलो काफ़ी लोग हैं. क्यों बनना चाहते हैं? क्यों बनना चाहते हैं? कूल. एक मेरी वेब सीरीज आई अभी Amazon प्राइम पर, हैक क्राइम ऑनलाइन करके. देखिए कैसी है. देखो, वेरी गुड, थैंक यू, तालियां. उसमें जो हैकर है, उसमें जो इन्वेस्टिगेटर है, वो एक लड़की है और उस लड़की की अपनी कहानी है. तो कोई भी कहानी जो मैं लिखता हूं वो मेरी अपनी कहानी होती है. तो यदि जानना है मेरे बारे में तो आप उस वेब सीरीज को देख के भी जान सकते हो कि कैसे वो स्ट्रगल करती है, कैसे वो उसको पुलिस पकड़ लेती है. पहले उसको सजा हो रही होती है और फिर उसको पुलिस ही यूज़ करने लगती है, और उसके बाद पुलिस की हेल्प करके क्या क्या कॉम्प्लिकेटेड केसेस सॉल्व करती है. सो दिस इज ऑल अ स्मॉल जर्नी अबाउट एनीवन लाइक मी हु इज इनटू दिस, बिकॉज ऐसा कोई प्रोफेशन था नहीं जब हम लोगों ने स्टार्ट किया. देयर वाज नथिंग लाइक दैट. हम लोगों ने गलतियां की और उस गलतियों की सजा मिली हमें. और हम, सो आई एम फ्रॉम IIT खड़गपुर. मैं एक इंजीनियर हूँ. मोबाइल कंपनीज में काम करता था, सैमसंग में. उसके बाद मैं यूरोप चला गया, नोकिया काम करता रहा. बोर हो गया, वापस आना चाह रहा था. तो अचानक से मुंबई के अंदर एक इंसिडेंट हुआ, 26/11 मुंबई अटैक. पता है, याद है कुछ किसी को? उसके बाद इंडियन गवर्नमेंट ने एक यूनिट स्टार्ट की, उसका नाम है NIA, नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी. उसके जो पहले IG थे वो थे, उनका नाम था लोकनाथ बेहरा, जो अभी DGP केरला रिटायर हुए. वेरी अपराइट ऑफिसर. वो नोएडा रहते थे, सेक्टर 27 में. तो उन्होंने सारे IITs को लिखा कि देखिए अब क्रिमिनल इस हद तक सोफिस्टिकेटेड हो गए हैं कि बिना टेक्निकल एक्सपर्टीज के हम उन्हें पकड़ ही नहीं सकते, स्पेशली टेररिस्ट. तो हमें कुछ लोग रिकमेंड कीजिए जो हैकर हो. तो IIT खड़गपुर से मेरा नाम रिकमेंड किया गया. यार जब ये कॉलेज में पढ़ता था लड़का, तब ये बड़ा खुरापाती था, इसको 2-4 बार लैब से बाहर निकाला गया, तो इससे बात कर लीजिए. तो मुझे फ़ोन आया कि IG साहब आपसे मिलना चाहते हैं. तो मैं डर गया. मैंने कहा अब तो जेल हो गई मुझे. मैंने क्यों मिलना चाहते हैं? बोला नहीं नहीं, वो IG साहब मिलना चाहते हैं, वो पुलिस वाले ऐसी बात करते हैं. तो मैंने कहा मैं ऑफिस में था. मैंने कहा मैं तो ऑफिस में हूँ, मैं ऐसे कैसे आ जाऊँ? तो हम गाड़ी भेज देते हैं, पुलिस भेज. उसने कहा मैं पुलिस भेज देता है. मैंने कहा पुलिस क्यों भेजोगे, मैं आता हूँ. तो उनका सेंटूर होटल एयरपोर्ट के पास एक होटल के अंदर ऑफिस चलता था. मैं गया, उनसे मिला IG साहब से. मैं पूरा मन में सोच के गया कि जो बोलेगा मुझे मना करना है. तो उन्होंने बोला हाँ बेटा, हैक क्या क्या कर लेते हो? मैंने कहा मतलब कोई कांड मेरा इनके हाथ में आ गया है? मैंने कहा सर कुछ नहीं. ईमेल तो कर ही लेते हो? मैं सर ईमेल तो हैक हो ही नहीं सकता सर. मोबाइल नो, कॉल नो, लोकेशन सवाल ही नहीं. मैंने कहा ये क्या बेवकूफ़ आदमी है. डांट डूट के भगा दिया मुझे, भागो यहाँ से. मुझे लगा बच गए. जब मैं बाहर आया तो मुझे मेरे प्रोफेसर का फ़ोन आया खड़गपुर से, प्रोफेसर RV राजू कुमार, जो भी राजीव गांधी टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर है. मुझे फ़ोन करके बहुत डांटा. बोले यार तुमने मेरा नाम मिट्टी में मिला दिया. मैंने क्यों? मैंने तुम्हारा नाम रिकमेंड किया था. मैंने कहा सर तो मुझे तो बता देते एक बार. मुझे तो लगा वो अरेस्ट करने आए. बोले दोबारा जाओ. तो अगले दिन मैंने फिर फ़ोन किया, तो वो घर गया मैं उनके. तो बोले कि ऐसा ऐसा है, कुछ ईमेल हैक करने हैं. तो मैंने कहा सर कर तो हो तो सकते हैं पर मैं अपने घर से नहीं करूँगा. देन वी सेट अप ए लैब. उनके जो वो जो एक स्टडी रूम था उसके अंदर हमने 15-16 कंप्यूटर लगा के एक लैब बनाई. एंड कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ पासवर्ड ट्राई करते थे हम लोग, हॉटमेल, याहू मेल और ये सारे ईमेल्स हैक करने की. रात भर वो प्रोसेसिंग होती थी, सुबह तक हमें पासवर्ड मिल जाता था. तो 8 कैरेक्टर तक का पासवर्ड आसानी से ब्रूट फोर्स हो जाता. वो जो सक्सेस मिली उसके बाद मुझे लगा ना पुलिस को मेरे जैसे लोग मिलेंगे नहीं ज़्यादा, क्योंकि ऐसे बहुत लोग होंगे जो जिनको पैसे से ज़्यादा कुछ और मोटिवेशन हो, क्योंकि पुलिस पैसा नहीं देती. अब देती है, उस समय तो कोई ऐसा प्रोविज़न नहीं था कि वो बाहर से हेल्प लेंगे और उनको हैवी मनी देते हैं. अब तो जो सैलरी पुलिस वाले दे रहे हैं कंसल्टेंट को वो कॉर्पोरेट भी नहीं दे सकती. इट्स अ वेरी गुड प्रोफेशन, बिकॉज व्हेन आई स्टार्टेड इट वाज जस्ट फॉर फन. और उसके बाद दे स्टार्टेड रिकमेंडिंग मी एवरीवेयर, फिर कश्मीर, फिर पंजाब, फिर महाराष्ट्र, तो हर स्टेट में. सो नाउ आई एम वर्किंग विद ऑलमोस्ट 17-18 स्टेट्स. CBI, IB, BPRND, नेट ग्रेड, NIA, नेट, जितने भी है, CDTI, सेंट्रल डिटेक्टर ट्रेनिंग इंस्टीट्यूट. सो इस तरह के 12-15 इंस्टीट्यूट हैं जो छुपे हैं जिसके लिए, जिसमें पुलिस की ट्रेनिंग्स होती. एंड देन वी सॉल्व कॉम्प्लिकेटेड केसेस. सो आप बिल्कुल सही हो, इट्स रियली कूल, बिकॉज हर दिन एक नया चैलेंज होता है. बाकी प्रोफेशन में ऐसा शायद नहीं होगा. आपकी स्किल एक ही चीज़ करते करते इम्प्रूव होगी एंड यू विल गेन एक्सपर्टीज. यहाँ पर आप कितना भी एक्सपर्ट हो जाओ, वो अगले दिन ज़ीरो से शुरू करोगे और एक नई चीज़ क्रिमिनल सिखा के जाएगा. एंड हो सकता है कि इतना फ्रस्ट्रेटेड हो जाओ आप कि 3-3, 4-4 महीने आप केस सॉल्व ही ना कर पाओ. तो जो मैं केस सॉल्व किए हैं वो 10 में से 3 या 4 केस होते हैं. 6-7 केस नॉर्मली सॉल्व नहीं भी होते, बिकॉज वी आर ऑलवेज ओवरलोडेड विद रिक्वेस्ट. बट वो जो एक केस सॉल्व होता है ना, वो आपको ज़िंदगी भर के लिए ऑक्सीजन देके जाता है. 2015 में एक व्यक्ति किडनैप हो गया 13 अगस्त के दिन, और सारी पुलिस इंडिपेंडेंस डे के लिए बिजी थी. और मुझे फ़ोन आया कि एक बहुत बड़ी कंपनी का डायरेक्टर किडनैप हो गया है, 2 करोड़ का रैंसम है, इसको बचाना है. 2 दिन हम लोग ना सोए, एक होटल में एक कंट्रोल रूम बना के बैठे रहे विद डीप इन्वेस्टिगेशन. इसके ऊपर भी एक वेब सीरीज़ बन रही है, तो वो भी आप देखना. हमने उसको बचाया, क्रिमिनल्स भी पकड़े, और 15 अगस्त की सुबह सुबह हुआ है. तो उस दिन मुझे लगा कि आज़ादी का फीलिंग क्या होती है, एंड वो आज तक मैं फील कर सकता हूँ. तो ऐसे कुछ मोमेंट्स हैं जो शायद आपको किसी और प्रोफेशन में नहीं मिल पाएंगे, इसमें मिलेंगे. सो दैट्स व्हाई इफ़ एनी वन ऑफ यू इज़ इंटरेस्टेड, आई एम देयर. मैं आपके टीचर्स को अपना नंबर दूंगा. मुझे पता है कि जो आप लोग कर सकते हो वो कोई और नहीं कर सकता. हम आप में से हर एक व्यक्ति एक तूफान है, और आप में से हर एक व्यक्ति प्राइम मिनिस्टर बन सकता है. सोचना है सिर्फ. पता प्रॉब्लम कहाँ है? हम सोचते ही नहीं. हमारी सोच हमारी सोसाइटीज लिमिटेड कर देती हैं. तो एक जो लास्ट लर्निंग मैं आपको देके जाऊंगा, ओशो की एक कहानी है जो मुझे बड़ी इंस्पायर करती है. ओशो कहते हैं कि यूक्रेन के पास कोई एक कस्बा था और वहाँ पर एक आदिवासी लोग रहते थे. और वो लोग जब जंगल में शिकार करने जाते थे तो अपने बच्चों को एक पेड़ के नीचे बैठा देते थे, और एक उसके जो फादर होते थे एक लकीर खींच देते थे तीर से कि इससे बाहर मत निकलना, निकलोगे तो जल जाओगे. और ये ट्रेडिशन हज़ारों सालों से चला आ रहा था. तो बच्चों को लगता था कि निकलेंगे तो जल ही जाएंगे, कोई और थॉट उनके दिमाग में कभी आए नहीं. तो वो निकलते भी नहीं थे. शाम को वो लोग आते थे, फिर वो मिटाते थे लकीर और पका के खाना खाते थे. एंड इट हैज़ बीन दिस काइंड ऑफ प्रोसेस हैज़ बीन देयर सिंस मैनी मैनी ईयर्स. एक बच्चा उसमें से पढ़ लिख के साइंटिस्ट बन गया, नासा वासा चला गया. वो वापस लौट के आया, उसने कहा यार ये सब बकवास है, ऐसा कुछ होता नहीं. वो आप सबको समझाया उसने कि ये सब गलत है, देखिए आगे से सिस्टम बंद हो जाएगा. तो बच्चे माने नहीं. तो उसने कहा एक पेड़ के नीचे बैठो. उसके फादर से कहा आप लकीर बनाइए. तो लकीर बनाई. उसने कहा वापस बाहर आ जाओ. तो बच्चे हिम्मत ही ना कर पाए आने के लिए. तो उसने हाथ बढ़ाया. उसने कहा देखो मैं हाथ बढ़ा रहा हूँ ना, मेरा हाथ तो नहीं चल रहा, आपका भी कुछ नहीं होगा, आइए बाहर आइए बाहर आइए. बच्चे फिर भी हिम्मत ना करें. फिर उसने और मोटिवेट किया, आओ ना प्लीज़ प्लीज़ आओ, कुछ नहीं होगा. तो एक बच्चे ने हिम्मत की और बहुत डरता हुआ वो अपना हाथ ऐसे बढ़ा के उस जो लाइन थी उसके ऊपर लेके आया. वो कोशिश कर रहा है कि बाहर आऊं, पर अंदर उसका कन्विक्शन इतना ज़्यादा है कि वो निकाल नहीं पा रहा. उसने हाथ बढ़ा, लाओ मैं लेता हूँ. और उस बच्चे ने डरते डरते जैसे ही हाथ बाहर निकाला वो चिल्लाने लगा. उसका हाथ जल गया था और वो चिल्लाता रहा बहुत देर तक. अब साइंटिस्ट कंफ्यूज ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? उसने देखा यार बर्न कैसे इसका, वो वाकई जल गया था। पता क्यों? कि एक बार आपने अपने दिमाग में सोच लिया तो दुनिया की कोई ताकत उसे नहीं बदल सकती, चाहे वो पॉजिटिव हो चाहे वो नेगेटिव। यदि आपने सोच लिया कि मुझे प्रधानमंत्री बनना है, तो पूरी दुनिया भी यदि आपके अगेंस्ट हो जाए तो भी आपको नहीं रोक सकती, आप बन जाओगे। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you for a very helpful and insightful session, sir. I hope the first thing that we do today after going home is just deleting Discord. Now the floor is open to questions from the audience.
Hello. Yeah.
सर क्या फीचर्स लाइक इनकॉग्निटो की हिस्ट्री आप निकाल सकते हो?
देखो, जो इनकॉग्निटो मोड में आप सर्च करते हैं वो गूगल को नहीं पता होता, पर आपके फ़ोन में और बहुत सारी एप्लीकेशन होती हैं उनको पता होता है, बिकॉज वो आपको कीबोर्ड तक आपका पढ़ रही होती हैं। तो जैसे मैं आपसे कहूँ कि आपको यदि मैं गूगल दिखाऊँ यहाँ और गूगल डैशबोर्ड के थ्रू आपकी लोकेशंस दिखा दूँ, कई बार दिखाता हूँ मैं, देखो आपकी हर सेकंड की लोकेशन है, तो लोग क्या कहते हैं, सर मैं गूगल अनइंस्टॉल कर दूंगा। मैं ना आज की बात कर लो, फेसबुक के पास भी ये डेटा है, ट्विटर के पास भी है, इंस्टाग्राम के पास भी है, जितनी भी एप्लीकेशंस आप हैं, दे ऑल आर टेकिंग लॉट्स ऑफ डेटा, राइट? सो इट्स नॉट जस्ट वन इनकॉग्निटो मोड व्हिच कैन हेल्प यू टू कीप यू एनोनिमस। या वेरी गुड। नहीं, आप फैक्ट्री रीसेट करेंगे तो डेफिनेटली क्लीन हो जाएगा, वो अनहैक हो जाएगा। डिपेंड करता है कि कोई कितना पीछे आपके पड़ा हुआ है, क्योंकि यदि किसी ने फ़ोन ही आप, जैसे कई बार क्या होता है, कुछ केसेस आए मेरे पास जहाँ पर कुछ ब्यूरोक्रेट्स को कुछ फ़ोन डिलीवर कराए गिफ्ट की तरह। एक आईफोन है, अब आईफोन पर लोगों को ट्रस्ट है, और उसको कहा सर ये देखिए गिफ्ट है आपके लिए, और बिल्कुल पैक न्यू ब्रांड न्यू आईफोन, और उन्होंने ले लिया, रख लिया, और वो खुद भी यूज़ नहीं किया, उन्होंने अपने बच्चे को दे दिया या अपने किसी वाइफ को दे दिया, इस वजह से कि गिफ्टेड फ़ोन है सो आई शुड नॉट यूज़। वो फ़ोन हैक था फर्मवेयर लेवल पर, उसको आप फॉर्मेट करो, क्लीन करो, कुछ करो, कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो फ़ोन बनाया ही ऐसे गया है कि वो किसी की सर्वेलेंस कर सके। तो जब किसी को हैक करना होता है तो हम सीधे उसको टारगेट नहीं करते, हम उसके घर में किसी को भी टारगेट कर लेते हैं। बच्चे हैं, ड्राइवर है, कोई हेल्प है, पेरेंट्स हैं, दादा दादी हैं, दे आर नॉट कॉन्शियस इनफ, उनसे गलतियां होंगी और उनका फ़ोन हैक हो गया तो आपका भी हो जाएगा। हाँ जी, हाँ, मेरा फ़ोन हमेशा हैक रहता है। अभी मेरा फ़ोन, आप यहाँ आओ और यदि इससे कुछ भी करोगे ना तो ये आपकी सेल्फी ले लेगा, और उसके बाद जो जो आप करोगे उसका रिकॉर्ड बना के रख लेगा। तो मैं अपना फ़ोन खुद हैक करके रखता हूँ, ताकि मैं जब किसी को डाउट हो ना कि बंदा मेरे गड़बड़ में, ऐसे छोड़ के चला जाता हूँ और उसके सामने अनलॉक करता हूँ कि उसको पासवर्ड भी पता पड़ जाए और चला जाऊँगा वॉशरूम, जाओ देखो जरा करो, उसके बाद उसके सारे सबूत मेरे हाथ में आ जाते हैं, और उसके बाद वो जो मैं कहता हूँ करता है। हाँ जी।
Hello sir, I am Dheenal of class 8 bar. My question to you is, how would you rate how hard it is for a kid like me to get into hacking right today? Like if I play a game that I'm really excited about, how hard can it be for me to hack something in it? That's my doubt.
थैंक यू बेटा। देखिए, कोई भी चीज, पहले चीज कुछ मिथ मैं खत्म कर दूं। लोगों को लगता है कि जो हैकिंग है या जो इस तरह की इन्वेस्टिगेशन स्किल्स हैं, इसको करने के लिए आपको पहले इंजीनियर बनने की ज़रूरत है या पहले आपको बहुत टेक्निकली साउंड होने की ज़रूरत है। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। मेरे साथ जितने लोग हैं उसमें से, जैसे मैंने आपसे बताया, काफ़ी सारे तो बच्चे हैं और बहुत सारे नॉन टेक्निकल लोग हैं, उन्होंने कभी टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में कुछ नहीं जानते, पर उनका लॉजिकल ब्रेन है, उनका स्किल खुराफाती है। मतलब उसकी जो स्ट्रेंथ है वो ये है कि वो हर तरीके से सोच सकता है। तो जब मुझे क्रिमिनल को पकड़ना है ना, तो मुझे क्रिमिनल की तरह सोचना होता है कि यदि उसने किया होगा तो कैसे किया होगा, और जब उसके दिमाग से आप सोचना शुरू कर दोगे तो फिर आपको सब चीज़ें दिखना शुरू हो जाती हैं। और जितने क्राइम हो रहे हैं ना, उसमें 80 जो करने वाला है वो भी कोई इंजीनियर थोड़ी ना है। जब वो कर सकता है तो हम उसको पकड़ भी सकते हैं। तो इसलिए ऐसा हार्ड नहीं है, पहली चीज़ जो आपने मुझे बोला, इट्स नॉट वेरी हार्ड, इट्स जस्ट योर इंटरेस्ट। यदि आपका इंटरेस्ट है तो आप कुछ भी कर सकते हो। पर आपको अपना जो एजुकेशन, अपनी जो लर्निंग है, आप वैसे रील्स देख रहे हो फालतू के और 2 घंटे निकाल रहे हो, कोई आउटकम नहीं है। बट इफ़ यू स्टार्ट वॉचिंग ओनली रिलेवेंट कंटेंट, कि मुझे यूट्यूब पे क्वांटम फिजिक्स के बारे में पढ़ना है, अब यहाँ पर क्वांटम का क्यों नहीं पता होगा आधे लोगों को, लेकिन आपको पता है, तो आप भीड़ से अलग हो गए। मैं भी एक स्कूल में गया, मैंने ऐसे पूछ लिया रैंडमली, मुझे पता नहीं था किसी को पता भी होगा, मैंने पूछा किसी को क्वांटम पता, और एक बच्चे ने खड़े होकर बता दिया। तो मैं रियली शॉक्ड हो गया, मैंने कहा अरे, बोले सर मैं आई फॉलो सम यूट्यूब टेक्निकल वीडियोस। तो आपने जो भी टाइम आप यूज़ करो, भले आप बुक पढ़ो। दूसरे जो सबसे बड़ी मिस्टेक करते हैं हम लोग, कि हमने पढ़ना कम कर दिया लाइफ में। उसका कारण है कि जितने भी ये कंटेंट आप यूट्यूब पे देखोगे, ये सब बायस्ड कंटेंट, दे आर नॉट अनबायस्ड, बिकॉज वो किसी और का परसेप्शन। तो इसलिए आपको जब, और कई बार उसको आप बिलीफ सिस्टम में ऐड कर लेते हो, तो आपको पढ़ना बहुत पड़ेगा अपनी लॉजिकल थिंकिंग डेवलप करने के लिए। तो वो मत जाने दीजिए, यू हैव टू रीड ऑल काइंड ऑफ स्टफ, हर तरह का, ताकि आपकी जो ओवरऑल लर्निंग है बहुत मैच्योर हो जाए। बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। मुझे एक मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट का फ़ोन आया रात में 11 बजे, कहते अमित जी, हाँ, अरे यार मैं कुछ वेबसाइट कुछ खोल रहा था और अचानक से मुझे आया कि मेरे एक पॉपअप आ गया कि मेरे फ़ोन में वायरस है और इसको दूर करने के लिए यहाँ क्लिक करें और स्कैन करें। मैंने कहा गलती से भी मत करते अभी नहीं है, अब हो जाएगा। तो ये एक तरीका है आपके फ़ोन में वायरस डालने का, कि आपको एक अलर्ट दिया जाए कि देखो आपके फ़ोन में वायरस है, उसको पता करना है, तो यहाँ क्लिक करके ये इंस्टॉल करके स्कैन कर लो। जब आप उसको इंस्टॉल कर लोगे तो आपका फ़ोन हैक हो गया। नाउ देयर आर वायरसेस और स्पाईवेयर्स।
We'll take one last question now.
अरे बाप रे वेरी गुड, ये बहुत ज़रूरी है, मैं बताना चाह रहा हूँ, क्योंकि आप में से काफ़ी लोग स्नैपचैट यूज़ करते हैं और मुझे स्नैपचैट के बहुत विक्टिम्स मिल रहे हैं। देखिए, मैंने एक भी लाइन ऐसी नहीं बोली कि आप ये यूज़ ना करें, करेक्ट। मैं क्या बोलूँगा कि आपको ये पता होना चाहिए कि उसका नुकसान क्या है। यदि आपको पता है तो आप ट्रैप नहीं होगे। अब स्नैपचैट के अंदर 4 ऐसे फीचर हैं जिसकी वजह से लोग की जिंदगी में क्योस क्रिएट हो जाता है। क्या है? पहला, स्नैपचैट लोग यूज ही क्यों करते हैं? जो ऐसा क्या है जो व्हाट्सएप पे नहीं हो सकता, टेलीग्राम सिग्नल पे नहीं हो सकता, स्नैपचैट पे हो सकता है? क्योंकि स्नैपचैट पे आप मैसेज भेजते हो तो वो डिलीट हो जाता है, करेक्ट। तो वो डिलीट होने से आपको क्या फायदा है? वो फायदा ये है कि मैं कुछ भी भेजूंगा वो डिलीट हो जाएगा, तो मैं एग्रेसिव बातें कर सकता हूँ, आई कैन इवन बुली हिम, अब्यूजिव लैंग्वेज यूज कर सकता हूँ, एंड वो फ्रीडम फील करते हैं लोग। बट याद रखिए कि यदि उसने स्क्रीनशॉट ले लिया उसका तो आप गए। तो स्नैपचैट 1। सेकेंड, मैं क्विकली सारा फीचर बता दूं। स्नैपचैट में अपने दोस्तों की लोकेशन देख सकते हैं, करेक्ट। अब होता क्या है, सब लोग स्नैपचैट पे हैं, 4 लोगों ने प्लान बनाया, वो मैकडी चले गए, 5वें को नहीं बताया, वो बेचारा डिप्रेस्ड है। यार ये 4 देखो वहां बैठे हुए, मुझे बुलाए नहीं। क्यों है डिप्रेस? क्योंकि उसने स्नैपचैट इंस्टॉल कर रखी है। यदि नहीं होता तो उसे कोई मतलब ही नहीं है। तीसरा फीचर क्या है? डिस्कवर करके एक फीचर है, और एक बड़ा खतरनाक फीचर है, बताओ मुझे, रिलेशनशिप रेटिंग। ये बड़ा खतरनाक। उसमें रेटिंग होती है कि 2 लोग जब आपस में बात कर रहे हैं तो उनकी रिलेशनशिप स्ट्रांग है तो उसकी रेटिंग हाई हो जाती है, कम बात कर रहे हैं तो उसकी रेटिंग कम है ना? है कि नहीं? अब आपको ये पता पड़ रहा है कि यार ये मेरी क्लास में 20 लोग हैं और इसमें से 4 क्लोज हैं और मैं मेरे से कम बातचीत करते हैं, तो अननेसेसरी यू आर अंडर प्रेशर, अननेसेसरी, क्योंकि वो रेटिंग दिख रही है। तो ये फीचर मुझे कोई सेंस के नहीं लगते, बट किड्स आर क्रेजी अबाउट इट, और उसकी वजह से आपको अननेसेसरी एक प्रेशर फील होता है। मेरे ख्याल से इसकी जरूरत है। दैट्स व्हाई आई वाज थिंकिंग कि यू शुड नो। यस प्लीज, एक सवाल और ले लेते हैं। हाँ जी, आपसे मैं ऑफलाइन बात कर लूंगा, मेरा नंबर ले लेना आप, ठीक है? डोंट वरी।
सर अगर हमको ये देखना हो कि अगर ये एक्चुअल वायरस है हमारे कंप्यूटर में, तो वो कहाँ से देखेंगे?
आपको मैं एक एप्लीकेशन सजेस्ट कर देता हूँ जो मैंने ही बनाई है। एक वेबसाइट पर जाना, armor.mobi armor.mobi, armor.mobi, उस पर जो एप्लीकेशन है, मोबी आर्मर एप्लीकेशन का नाम है, वो आपके फ़ोन में 6-7 काम करेगी. पहला, वो आपके फ़ोन से OTP चोरी नहीं होने देगी. जितने भी तरीके OTP चुराने के वो सब ब्लॉक हो जाते हैं. सेकेंड, आपके फ़ोन में कोई भी मेलिशियस एप्लीकेशन आएगी तो वो इंस्टॉल नहीं करने देगा और उसको बारे में बताएगा कि इसमें क्या क्या गड़बड़ है. तीसरा, कोई लिंक आता है और आप उसको खोलना चाह रहे हो और आपको डाउट है कि यार ये लिंक गड़बड़ तो नहीं है, आप उस एप्लीकेशन के थ्रू खोलोगे तो इट विल टेल यू ऑल द डिटेल्स अबाउट दैट लिंक. ये फिशिंग लिंक है, इसमें वायरस है, इसमें ये हो सकता था, या ये क्लीन है. सो यू कैन डू दैट. फोर्थ, कई बार क्या होता है कि हम नॉर्मल एप्लीकेशन है प्ले स्टोर से इंस्टॉल कर रहे हैं बट उसके बावजूद वो खतरनाक है बिकॉज उसकी वजह से कुछ हैकिंग हो सकती है. जैसे टीम व्यूअर, क्विक सपोर्ट, एनी डेस्क, इस तरह की एप्लीकेशन है जो आपका स्क्रीन शेयर कर देती है. सो दे आर क्लीन ऐप, अदरवाइज दे आर नॉट वायरसेस, बट व्हेन यू इंस्टॉल इट तो आपका फोन हैक हो सकता है. तो वो भी नहीं इंस्टॉल नहीं करने देता. तो इस तरह से कई सारे उसमें फीचर हैं, यू कैन एक्सप्लोर दैट एंड इट कैन प्रोटेक्ट यू टू अ लार्ज एक्सटेंट. आई थिंक वी कैन स्टॉप हियर. नहीं नहीं.
Thank you, sir. I would now request Tathagat sir and Sarita ma'am to present our Atithi a token of our appreciation.
Live stream off. Okay, guests, we'll have a quick break now for 15 minutes.
ideal career for many. Writing is, in my opinion, one of the purest methods of expression, and who better to learn than from our guest, Miss Sutapa Basu. Miss Sutapa Basu is an author, poet, and writing coach. She is the recipient of Best Fiction Award, Author Awards 2020, nominated for the Anupam Kher Award for Debut Novels in 2017, first prize winner of the Times of India Write India campaign 2016, Excellence in Publishing Award 2021, and also nominated Author Awards and Value of Words Book Award 2023. Having written books for a younger audience with books like The Cursed Inheritance for young adults and translated the children's book Thakur Marjali to English, Miss Basu is the ideal person to advise and guide us through this profession. Some of her bestseller novels are Padmavati, The Legend of Genghis Khan, The Curse of Nader Shah, among others. Miss Sutapa has also published poems with Muse India, Kafiana, The Dawn Beyond Waste, and the Remnants of Lost Poetry collections. May I now request ma'am to address the gathering.
This is okay. I would have liked to actually take it in my hand, and good morning, everybody. First, I'm going to ask you a question. I think there have been a lot of times when you have heard this phrase, you are the leaders of tomorrow, right? Have you ever felt that a phrase like that is underestimating you? Does it give you food for thought? Well, I think that it is underestimating you. Because I believe that when young people are told that you are leaders of tomorrow, that's highly patronizing. Because you are leaders today. You are already changing the world globally. Right? Now, I'll just bring to your mind why this is happening and how it is happening by talking to you about an initiative that the Times of India has been running called the Unstoppable 21. Have you heard about it? Right? So it's about people, young people who are extraordinary and who are doing so many things to change the world for the better. Right? Now, I'll just talk to you about some of them, a few of them only, in fact. So there is 17-year-old Gukesh, who is today the third youngest chess grandmaster in the world, right? Then you have somebody called 19-year-old Mehul Borad from Telangana, who is a first-year student at IIT Mumbai. He has created a car which can run over any terrain and it can overcome obstacles through just hand gestures. Imagine. And then there is somebody who is Haziq Kazi, who is 17 years old. He's from Maharashtra, and he has conceptualized a ship which will suck plastic waste from seas. And he's making a prototype for it. And he's only just 19 years old. And even more special is Advait Kolakar, who is only 9 years old. And his paintings, which are expressing the essence of the universe through abstract gestures, are fetching $1 lakh in US and Canada. And do you know how he was introduced to art? Through food colors. Imagine, something that his mother must have been using. So why is this happening? Why is it that the most powerful social force today in the world are young people? There are many reasons for that. First, young people have nothing to lose. You have no loans. You don't have family responsibilities. You don't have a job that you will lose. So you can risk everything on your dream or whatever you want to do. Another reason is that young people are not restricted by any systems. So you're not attached to any political system, any religious system, any economic system, or even a family system. So you can think up new ideas of how you can achieve what you want to do in the world. Another thing is that young people are always looking to give justice to the world. So they are appalled and shocked by all the injustice that is happening, aren't you? And you're not like your parents or the older people who say, oh, well, this happens, you know, they're just resigned to the fact that there is suffering in the world. Young people want to change that. They want to bring more justice into this world. Another great thing about young people is that they are so fluent on the internet, on technology. In a second, they can get information across the world, they can fundraise, they can get the world to support what they want to do. With just a click, right? You can do that. And that is something which most people cannot. Another beautiful thing about young people is that they are always ready to learn, because they are used to getting a lot of information, a lot of data. They are used to integrating that data and then applying it to problem situations. Because you are studying in schools, you are constantly getting information. So they very easily adapt to new situations. They are not afraid to say that I don't know, because they have accepted that there are lots of things that they don't know. So it's not a big deal to say, I don't know, or how do you do that? And that humility makes them great leaders. Another reason why young people are good leaders is that they know how to love and they know how to forgive. They can love without a reason. And if anything wrong has happened to them, they can forgive and move on. They don't hold dark vendettas like older people, thinking of an opportunity, when can I get back? They don't do that. They know that there's lots of things to do and they just move on. That is a great asset for any leader. And finally, they have a lot of energy. And that energy makes them realize their dreams. So the next time you hear anybody telling you that you are the leaders for tomorrow, just ignore him, because you're already a leader. All you have to do is hold on to your dreams, work very hard to achieve them and make them reality. And that is what I also did when I was your age, even younger. I had a dream, because I was a person who was gobbling books by the dozen when I was a young person. And I always dreamt that, what if I could write? What if my name appeared on the book cover? And what if people read what I wrote, my stories? And that was my dream. And I really worked hard at it, and I have realized my dream today. I am a writer, and I'm still working at it, right? So all of you over there who want to be writers, who want to write, and let me tell you, it's not something like, I don't like to write stories, because writing today has become very important profession. Not just to write stories or write to fiction or write books, but writers are in great demand all over all industries today, because content has become the king. Any kind of content. It could be content for advertisement, it could be content for media, it could be content for invites in a corporate section, it could be content for advertorials. Do you know what are advertorials? What are they? They are stories which are actually promoting a product. That is called advertorials. So if you can be creative, if you can write expressively with articulation, jobs are just waiting for you out there. But today I'm going to talk about what I know best, which is the process of writing. So all of you over there who want to write books, who are the people who really want to write books and stories? Is there anybody among you who want to do that? Put your hand up if you want to be a writer. No? There's somebody I know who's shaking his head. No, I don't want to be a writer. No? So there's nobody? Oh, good. There is somebody there who wants to be a writer. So let me talk to you about the process of writing, what I have learned from my journey. And I would suggest that you keep a pen and paper ready so you can write down the questions that you want to ask. Right? Shall I talk to you about the process of how you can become a writer? Okay, the first thing you do when you want to become a writer is to choose your genre. Are you going to write a romance? Are you going to write a thriller? Are you going to write a non-fiction book? Are you going to write about, life stories? What is it that you're going to write about? So that choosing the genre is very important, and I would suggest, my advice is to choose a genre of writing that you like to read. So if you like to read thrillers, remember to start writing a thriller, because you know everything about what a thriller should be like. Because there are sometimes people, what they think is, I like to write a thriller, but I find that most people are reading romances. So maybe I should try to write a romance. That's a very wrong path to take, because you will end up writing a very poor romance because you don't read romances, when you could have written a perfect thriller. So the first thing is to choose the right genre. The second thing is to choose your target audience. So whatever you write, you want it to appeal to the readers, right? And you will agree that if you want to write for small children, you will not write the same story for young adults, right? So it's important that you know which is your target audience. Who is it that you're writing the stories for? All right? The third thing that you must do once you've decided which is a story that you're going to write, you've got your story idea in your mind, is to research. You will think that what is there to research about a story? But if you are thinking about writing a period story, which means it's going to be set in a particular historical era, you need to know the location, you need to know the time, you need to know the period, you need to know the costumes people wore at that time, you need to know the language they used, so you need to research. Sometimes when you're writing a historical book, it might need a lot of time to research, but if you're writing something like a thriller or a detective story, it might need less time to research. But research is important because it gives authenticity to your story, right? So if you're writing about maybe London, but you've never been in London, you need to research about London, right? Only then you can write a story which is set in London. So research is your next stage. The third stage, you've already researched, you've got your story, now you start writing. Be ready to write many times. You will have to keep writing and rewriting and re-editing your draft or your manuscript until it is the best that you can do. Never ever show a draft to even your best friend. Until you know that this is the best writing that I can do, don't ever show your draft to anybody. So that's very important. Bring it up to a place where you know that you can't do any better than this. Then the next step is to submit it to a publishing house or a literary agent. Both of them can help your manuscript become a book. Usually all of them have websites, so you can submit, at the website. Once you submit, don't think your answer is going to come very quickly. Are you feeling all hot? Yeah? Is there any way we can help them? You want to open the door or something? So, what I was saying is that once you submit, you must be prepared for a very long wait, because it takes a very long time for them to answer back with an acceptance or a rejection of your manuscript. Supposing your manuscript has been accepted, what comes after that? You will sign an author agreement with the publishing house, which will state the royalty that you will receive from the sales of your book and the period during which that book will be published by the publishing house. So you sign that author agreement. The publishing house also signs it, and they give you a copy, and they have a copy of it. So you become officially an author for that publishing house. After that, you have to work with all the editors in that publishing house to refine your manuscript, to re-edit your manuscript, to develop it into a really good book. You might even need to help to design the cover for your book. And then your book goes into printing. Once your book is into printing, again, you have work to do, which is to create a marketing plan for your book. There are thousands of books being published and thousands of them in the shops and on Amazon. How will your book stand out? How will readers notice your book? For that, you must have a marketing plan. It's quite easy now because there is social media. So you can, load promo posts, you can load videos, you can load blogs which are connected to your story or your book. You can also arrange for author talks at physical venues like bookstores, schools, in a book club, or at literature festivals. You can go and talk about your book over there. Also, once your book is printed and it's there in the market, you can ask people whom you know to read your book and write reviews about your book and post them on Amazon, on Goodreads, or on Instagram. That will also make your book become more and more famous and people will start noticing your book. So marketing plan is very important. It's also very nice to be a part of an author community, because then you can discuss among yourselves how each person is marketing, what is it that is happening around in the community, how are books getting sold. So that is how you can sell your book. Now, if you want more details about your books, how to do this, you will have to be a part or participate in some workshops or a mentorship program that I conduct at something called Shutapa Studio. You also have a choice that when you are part of the mentorship program, you can get your story that you have written published. And in fact, there is a book which is getting published by some of the authors who have taken the mentorship program at Shutapa Studio now. So this is what the book writing and publishing process is all about. Okay? And I will end it up only by giving you a few tips that I have learned. Number one is, writing is not a hobby. It's a very serious matter, and you have to take it very seriously if you want to make a success of it and you want to make a career of it. Okay? The second thing is that keep reading while you're writing, because when you read the works of other authors, you will get to know how they have approached a particular subject, what is the language that they've used, what is their style. But never copy another author's style. You must develop your own style, your own voice, and your own signature, because that will be the branding with which your readers will recognize you. Okay? The next thing is that language and certain narrative techniques like show not tell are very important to writing. So find out about them and you can apply them to your book. Also, there are certain elements that are very necessary for a story. One of the most important elements is plot. So what is plot? Plot is a sequence of actions that take place, that take the story forward. That's what is plot. Then characters is a second element. You can have people, you can have creatures, you can have animals as characters in your story because they take the story forward. The third thing is conflict, which is the struggle that your main character has to face to reach his goal. And that creates suspense in your story. So conflict is also important. And the fourth thing is setting. So setting is location, the time, and the mood of the story. So when I talk about mood, let me give you an example. Just try to imagine what I'm describing, and then I will ask you what kind of story that can be. It's a dark night. There's hardly any moon because clouds are covering the moon, and the breeze is going through the trees, and there's a sound, a rustling, and then there are shadows which are moving. What kind of a story do you think this would be? Right? Now let me give you another scene. Again, it's night, and there's a river, and the moon is rising from behind the hills, and you can see two figures. You can't see them properly because they're just silhouettes and the backs. They're sitting together near the river. What kind of a story? So you see, I'm talking about night, remember? But these are two different kinds of stories. So the way you describe the setting creates the mood of the story. What kind of a story can that be? Okay, so that is what is setting. Now, if you want to know more about these elements, you can read up books about them because there are books on writing techniques, or you can go to a lot of websites where they give free information about these techniques. So this is how you can learn about the techniques of writing. The other thing is discipline your writing, which means write every day if you want to be a writer. Some days you will write very easily, and some days it will be difficult to write. Nothing will come when you want to write. So you must prepare for the writer's block. Do you know what's a writer's block? When you can't write at all. So what do you do then? Use that time to read. Use that time to research. So you are still connected to your writing even though you're not actually actively writing. Okay? So these are some tips that I can give you. And finally, what I wanted to tell you is, as I told you earlier, never show your first draft. Never submit your first draft to any publishing house. It will go straight into the dustbin. Nobody will read it. Right? So finally, take your writing very seriously, because if you don't take it seriously, nobody, your parents, your siblings, your friends, or the publisher will take it seriously. Because writing is a career. And just like we have to work at any career, you have to work at writing to make it a success. Thank you. Now I'm open for any questions that you may have. Are there any questions? No, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Namaste, ma'am. My name is Vihana and I am from 8th grade. Ma'am, my question was, who inspired you for writing? Who was your inspiration?
Thank you, Vihana. My inspiration were the numerous authors that I read, the books that I read ever since I was, 8 years old? So I have been reading, and they are the people who have inspired me. When I read them, and when my imagination simply opened up to places and people, places I'll never go to, people I will never meet, that is when I got inspired that if I could write like this, and if I could take my readers on a journey like this of imagination to places they will never go to, or people they will never meet but who become their friends, how wonderful that would be. So that is what was my inspiration.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, my question is that you said we should read books by other authors, and then afterwards you said that we shouldn't copy other authors' style. Don't those two ideas conflict?
Can I have your name, please?
Arjun.
Okay, Arjun. So what I was saying is that read other authors, like I read, and get inspired by them. But don't copy the kind of style they have. Think of your own style. It needs thought. And it needs, like I just told you, that you have to write and rewrite and rewrite. So when you will be doing that rewriting, you will probably be able to make your own style. So just to give you a small, in a very short way, you first write the structure of the story that you want, okay? So something like if you have got 10 chapters, you write down one line for each chapter. And then you start expanding on those lines. So you have 10 chapters. Then when you start rewriting, you've got the story in place, right? You've got your plot in place. So when you then start rewriting that, that is the time you will bring in your style. Okay, so you will bring in certain metaphors, you will bring in certain idioms, you will bring in some comparisons, which will be yours and only yours. That is how you develop style, and that is how you develop your voice, because you have an opinion about many things. So that is the time you will bring in your opinion as though you're talking through the main character. So that is how you develop your voice, and that is how you develop your style.
Ma'am, I am Advait of class 8. Ma'am, I wanted to ask you, I don't like reading and I don't read much. So how should I increase my interest in reading? And ma'am, one more question. What is your favorite genre?
Okay. So I'll answer your second question first. My favorite genre are two. One is historical fiction and the other is thrillers. And I have been writing both these genres a lot. Now the second question is that how can you get inspired by reading? So you will have something that you like to read. Maybe you like to read non-fiction. Maybe you like to read life stories. Maybe you don't like to read story, like an imaginary story. So you may be liking factual stuff. So there are books on factual stuff as well. So pick those up. Maybe you like to read about travel. So there are travelogues. Pick up travelogues and read them, and then you can write a travelogue. Somebody at the back.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
So my daughter, imagine if I'm great at writing, I have the perfect story in mind, but where the problem comes is my grammar. Like I make continuous spelling errors, my speech is not that good. Even though the idea is good, I can't write it well in grammar. What should I do?
So there is something called spell check. There are some sites that you have where you can improve your grammar. So you can just load your writing onto that and they will do a check to show you where you've gone wrong in grammar. So that's one way that you can help out. The other way is to consult grammar books. And like I just said, discipline yourself so that you write every day. The more you write, the more your language, your grammar, your expression will become better.
Namaste, ma'am.
Namaste.
My question was that sometimes when I'm jotting down some stories, I usually realize that they end up being really cliche. So, because if there is a problem A, I usually end up writing the answer, which is answer B. But that's what happens in most of the books. So, how do I change that?
You need to keep reading more. The more you read, you'll suddenly come across a certain problem or a situation which an author has written, and then you will realize, oh my God, this is also some other way of solving it. So the more you read, the more ideas will come to you. The other way is, pick up your problem, talk to your friends, and ask them. Don't tell them that you are writing something. Just say, supposing this happened, then what would you do? What would you do? What would you do? And you will get different answers. And then you can pick up any one of them as your solution.
Ma'am, my name is Siddharth. By chance, do you know Diwan Singh Bajeli?
I don't think so.
Namaste, ma'am. My name is Jasdeep Singh. I study in class 9 Basant in Nirmal Bharatiya School. And my question to you is that how many books, stories or poems have you written?
Okay, so I have written till now 10 books and 4 poetry collections where my poems have come out. I have also written educational books, like an English series called English Tree, which is for classes 1 to 8. And I also run something called Bistro Buzz. I have a website where a lot of my short stories appear. My short stories have appeared in, I think, 5 anthologies till now. So if you go to my website, which is very simple, shutababasu.com, you will be able to read all my stories. Welcome.
Ma'am, I had a question. Can you recommend some historical fiction and fiction books for us to read?
Yes, I can. Historical fiction, if you want to read about the Mughals, you can read Indu Sundarasen's work. She writes about the Mughals. If you want to read about English kings, the Tudors, you can read Philippa Gregory's book. And if you like thrillers which are based on history, then you can read a book called The Cursed Inheritance, which I have written, which is based on history. And also, if you read my historical thrillers, there are 4 of them. 2 of them are called the Princess series, which is Padmavati and Parvati Bai. Other 2 are called Invader series. So they are about Genghis Khan and Nader Shah. So if you read them, there's a lot of history in them. At the same time, there's a lot of mystery in them as well.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a helpful and insightful session. I would now request Sarita ma'am to present our Atithi with a token of appreciation.
Thank you so much.
an enduring part of its legacy. Beyond being mere witnesses to the transformational journey of academia, alumni play a pivotal role in shaping the identity and trajectory of their alma mater. The importance of alumni cannot be overstated, as they serve as living testimonials to the institution's impact on individuals and society at large. As they contribute valuable insights, mentorship, and resources, fostering a sense of community that extends far beyond graduation, we invite our dear alumni from different batches to come up on stage.
Namaste everyone. I'm very much part of the school, not an alumna. All right. So before we begin this session, we'll begin the introduction. So can we start with Deepshika? So while you're introducing yourself, kindly tell your name, your batch, and the stream that you had in school. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Deepshika Sangwan, batch of 2018. I took humanities in class 11th and 12th, and I'm currently working with an organization, Sri Shakti, the Political Force. It's an organization that works on women empowerment. Post my schooling, I went on to do my bachelor's in political science from Miranda House, and then I went on to do my bachelor's in education from CBLU University. So it's been a long journey, and it's nice to be here.
Well, how are you doing, young ladies and gentlemen? So my name is Harsh Gupta. I'm from batch of 2016 to 17, which means I passed in 2017, right? And I took humanities when I was in school. And after I passed from here, I took up BA honors in history as part of my undergraduation stream, right? And then afterwards, I went on to join a course in Masters of Arts, that is in Defense and Strategic Studies from MIT University. Currently, I have been working as a research associate with an organization, an esteemed organization, I dare say, and I look forward to future endeavors in the academics. And yeah, it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone. So I was a part of 2015 batch, like I passed in 2015, the first ever batch of NBS. My name is Kritika Khurana, and I did my history honors from Mata Sundari College, my economics honors, then I did my MBA in finance. After that, I have recently joined IIT Roorkee for business management and strategic management. I am working from past 5 years. I worked for Wipro, American Express, Oracle, and now I'm part of Ernst & Young as a financial analyst. And yeah.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vinayak Nair. I'm from the batch of 2018 to 2019. And first of all, I can see many familiar faces in the audience. At the time when I was graduating from school, you were all very small. So time flies. So I pursued humanities while I was in school. And after graduating from school, I did my history honors from Kirodimal College, Delhi University, from 2019 to 22. And immediately I enrolled for a postgraduate diploma in English journalism from the Indian Institute of Mass Communication. It is under the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, Government of India. So I pursued a PG diploma in English journalism, which is shortened as EJ, in the Delhi campus of IIMC from 2022 to 23. And currently I'm working I recently joined an organization named as Energy Efficiency Services Limited, which is a joint venture of 4 PSUs, public sector undertakings under the Ministry of Power, Government of India. Thanks to IIMC, and first of all, thanks to NiBS, I was able to reach such great heights, and I will always be indebted to my teachers and this great school. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vinayak.
Namaste, good afternoon, everyone. I am Ishan, from class of 2020. A lot of you are like people I have actually met, and there's a lot of fresh faces also. Okay.
You're
Since
still our
everybody was-
students, so.
Since everybody was standing, I was also. But yeah, I prefer sitting and talking here. So I work with my own startup. I am the offbeat and the youngest of this crowd for some reason. पहली बार मेरे साथ ऐसा हो रहा है. Yeah, so I have a product agency. I work in blockchain technology, AI stuff, and also some art and media. So yeah, I had science in my school time, and I am currently pursuing mechanical engineering from NSUT. And I'm still in my last year, yeah. So I haven't even graduated my undergrad.
Thank you so much, Ishan. And I also want to share something that Ishan, along with Dinesh, who is Deepshika's younger brother, both of them were the brain behind student council voting by a digital method, okay? Otherwise, before that, it was a ballot paper thing that we had in our school. So, okay, to begin with, now everybody's familiar with the streams that you've opted for. Just to make them, this is one thing that we feel children are very confused about, what stream should they opt for, what should be their career path, what are the subjects that they're interested in. Probably they're interested in one odd subject, but then they have to take other four. So how to make that choice? So that's my question to Deepshika. So Deepshika, what made you select humanities? And after you, I would like Ishan and Vinayak also to answer the same. Yeah.
Thank you. So I scored a CGPA 10 in class 10th, and then of course it was the general question of all the CGPA 10s go to science, right? That's a general perception, but trust me, it's a very wrong perception. As a student, you have to really see what you want. And from day one, I was always so interested in humanities that I chose humanities despite having a CGPA 10. And trust me, we think that a lot of people will question that. A lot of people will assume that you're not too bright to not have taken science, but that doesn't matter. You have to understand times have just changed so drastically. It would have mattered 10 years back, but now it doesn't. So please, it's a very important thing that you choose something that you love doing. Because if you take up subjects that you don't like, 11th and 12th are not easy. And when you move ahead in life with subjects that were not your choices, it's going to be a little difficult. So I took humanities because I loved that. And there was a point where I had to choose between math and geography. And while my parents insisted on taking math, I was in love with geography as a subject. And that was also when I took geography as an additional 6th subject. So other than the 5 subjects that we have to study in school, I took up another subject because I wanted that. And at the same time, I had this understanding that math was important. So you are free to make your decisions and choices, but just know that you have to like it. And it's very important for you to excel in any subject, any stream. You have to love that.
Thank you, Deepshika. Ishan, next.
Well, yeah. So I was a traditionalist. Abhi offbeat ho gaya hu. Traditionalist back when I was actually graduating school. And as ma'am mentioned, I worked on that voting system, and I was always interested in coding and stuff. So mere liye path hai tha ki I have to do like CS, right, engineering. And for that, I had to take science. And also because science is something very interesting. And ma'am would agree that I was actually interested in humanities also. But see, my path, which I thought of at that time, needed me to take the stream. So if you guys have any ideas right now about what you want to do, right, you should actually optimize your subjects for that. That's what I would say.
Thank you. Vinayak.
So the most important inspiration that compelled me to pursue humanities was my love for political science and history, and I even enjoy geography. So I had taken economics in class 11, but due to my because I had not taken maths, so I had to drop it and then pursue home science in class 12. I think psychology and other subjects were not available at that time. So home science was also an equally important subject because we are living in the 21st century, and all of us, irrespective of our gender and the backgrounds, we are required to do all. We are required to learn all life skills and other important works that will help us in our lives. So home science proved quite helpful to me in that period, and I had to drop economics because of my because I did not pursue maths. So the first inspiration was that I enjoyed political science. Even till date I hold a very strong interest in elections and the overall Indian polity and so on. So and history and political science are complementary to each other. To know about to learn political science, you need to know a bit of the historical aspect as well. So the mool mantra that I would like to provide to you all is that go by your interests, and so that you are not able to, you don't regret in your in the later period of your lives that acha agar ye le lete to zyada acha hota. Because one more thing that compelled me to pursue humanities was my phobia for science. Science is very interesting, but kuch logo ke in a layman's term, kuch logo ke palle nahi padta hai. So I was one of them. My sister also studies in the same school, and she is exactly opposite to me. She pursued PCM. She is in 11th, and she has a great aptitude for science, but she does not like humanities. I even tried to convince her to take up humanities. I had helped her during her in her class 10 exams, but somehow she was not able to cope up with humanities. So everyone has a different aptitude, and over the years even I have realized my own potential. And when I went on to do my graduation, then my post graduation, I realized that humanities is very helpful. Mass comm also involves humanities, and my graduation is in history. So it has the quest for knowing more of the historical aspects of your own history has somewhat helped me to be more rooted to my culture and so on. And now that I'm working in an organization that deals with, you must have heard about the Ujala scheme that was launched by the the incumbent government in 2015, which introduced LED bulbs into the market at subsidized rates. So though it is a very technical aspect, but my job is to market that, to build public relations. So somewhat humanities involves the social relations, the social aspects. So somewhat all those learnings that I undertook in the school, they have helped me to achieve and contribute to my company in the best possible way that I could. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vinayak. And I guess that's the thing. We are not propagating that all of you should opt for humanities. Okay, so it's not any publicity stunt for humanities. The thing is basically that you should pursue your passion in terms of, whatever subject that you are interested in, that should be your first thing about, selecting your stream. I think that's all, what we gather from this. And yes, and then definitely there are other people, there are your mentors, your teachers who are there to guide you to, select the correct streams. So thank you so much. And Agastya, next.
Yes, so we're often told by our teachers in school to value the time we have in school, that in college professors won't pay attention to us and to just make the most of the time we have. But I feel that that is a question that almost everyone is interested in, and so am I. How do you find school life and college life to be different? What are some changes that you have observed?
Kritika ma'am.
So, if I talk about my school time, we were 7 kids in our standard. Since we were the first batch, it had to be that less. So at first, I was very casual about everything, and because I was always into, other things, I was more interested into arts and sports and that kind of things. I was never a student who can sit at the table for 5 hours and study one subject. I was not brought up like that, maybe we can say that. So kabhi, if you've heard this quote कि जब अपने आप पे पढ़ती है तो you get things done. So I had a few we can say things going on personal level. I lost my mother in right before my board exams. So I was not prepared for my boards, and I had nothing in front of me but a black light. I couldn't see anything. But then I remember my teachers telling me that just listen to us. I remember all of my subject teachers, all of the teachers, maybe it was all the teachers, you know, who did not teach us, but they were there as teachers. They were our mentors. Even if they were not teaching us anything, but then they still were there. So all I could do was I could listen to them, and I devoted all the time I had. And when it, you know, you will be having 300 hours to study, but then the fact that is in your head that you have 300 hours to study will not let you study. Because then कभी भी कोई चीज़ बहुत ज़्यादा मिल जाती है, we just keep it for the end, right? We keep it, we get 7 hours of 7 days of leaves to prepare for a study, but then we wait for the 7th day that we'll study that day. That is where the problem is. So you just have to manage. Like if you have, for example, you need to devote 8 hours to prepare for a particular exam, you can divide it 1 hour each day and you will be there. You don't have to make it a big deal. It just, management is the things, and sometimes the answer is in the simple things. You don't have to go out of the way. You don't have to think out of the box for just simple things. All I would suggest is just listen and obey, because at the end they are there to see you growing, to see you glowing. And the simple answer of me would be obey and listen to your teachers.
Thank you so much. I think that's the most important message that your seniors have given you. Listen to your teachers. I think it'll bring some change. Yeah, Harsh, would you like to take that question again? Yeah.
All right. A few things that change once you leave school, right? So there are distinctions in two things. Responsibility. No, actually three things. Responsibilities, obligations, and freedom. Now it's on you how you use it. You can either tactically exploit it, or you can just go with the flow and then find out the hard way that you had the opportunities but did not use it, right? So there is a lot of difference between school days and when you go and do your undergraduation and masters. First thing that stops happening is that nobody holds your hand. It's your first step at adulting. And what is the primary part of adulting? Not going out with friends, clubbing, doing all that. I know about you teenagers, the distractions you seek. No, no, no. Adulting starts with responsibility. And where does that responsibility lie? Ownership. That is something you could get away with in your school days. Ma'am, geography ka project aaj nahi, agle hafte de dunga. That does not happen during your UG days. And some of us found it the hard way. I did. My second year was a mess, and I'm about to tell you what happened, all right? They will not come after. They will not tell you. They will not remind you of deadlines. You just have your paper, you have your schedule. Dekhna hai to dekh lo. To put it in blunt terms, जिसको गर्ज है वो करेगा. कोई आपको बताएगा नहीं कि करना है, right? But that is the part of maturing. Some people, like my friend Deepshika, they matured a bit early, but me, my childish tendencies, they refused to die. So I found out the hard way, right? Now my performance during my undergraduation was not so nice, to say the least. I had a good start, semester 1, it was good. But let's just say I never went like beyond the SGP or CGP of 6. I really struggled. And second year, I found out that I took history honors. I think I introduced that, right, in the beginning. So medieval history was not really my thing. I started skipping classes, and there were other personal issues, which of course I'm not supposed to talk about. But let's just say I was skipping classes, didn't have a good time, right? And then a detachment developed. You see, out of sight is out of mind. That is what happened with me. But I think it was a necessary lesson. Now, I have explored the ditch so that you don't have to. Please avoid the ditch. Get it? You get what I'm saying, right? There are multiple obstacles and impediments in your path. Don't stop. Try to evade, be evasive at the right time, and focus on the path ahead. You must always move forward. Pauses are okay. You can stop. Nobody's stopping you from stopping, but make sure that the pause is momentary. You understand? You need to remain in motion. You need to mobilize your efforts and strengths, because if you do not, I'm saying it in very metaphorical terms, you know, like banjare chalte rehte hain. Jo ruk gaya wo ruk hi jayega na, and then he will get lost in the desert. Everybody else will move together. If I stopped studying, I wouldn't be here, right? I wouldn't be giving sermons of knowledge, responsibility, and everything. I'm talking from experience, and not from any position I hold. It's more about sharing experiences, because I was a student too, just 6.5 years apart. Back in standard 12th, I also used to care about materialistic thing. Uske paas ye hai, uske paas wo hai. Less about career, more about distractions. But once you mature, you realize what you missed out on. So please focus on that. And then post-graduation. Now my redemption arc begins. Although I could not make it into a government institution, I tried for South Asian University. They had very few seats, couldn't crack it. So I went into MET, a very niche department at that, right? My initial plan was to go for international relations, but then I settled for defense and strategic studies. It was actually a very spontaneous decision, but that is not what matters. What matters is it was my decision. I took ownership. Yes, I wanted to go for IR until yesterday, but now I know what is DSS. I want to take DSS. Okay, I changed the stream. I changed the pathway, but with ownership. I knew what I was doing, right? And trust me, you will. They are also UGC recognized university, and MET is actually much more, you could say, strict with your attendance than your DU. Ye nahi ki tum Satya Niketan bhag gaye khana khane, all that. That does not happen. Not pointing at you. So, yeah, and minimum 75% attendance, and if you wanted 5 more marks, you had to be above 90% in attendance. And they had biometrics, they had CCTV, they knew what they were doing, they were tracking you. And bhai, main yahan rehta tha Dwarka mein, so I used to commute between Noida and Dwarka daily. It was hard work, but it was worth it, right? And my CGPA remained a constant 9.0 there. And no, it wasn't served on platter, because hota to fir bakiyon ke nahi milte, right? And now, sense of competition, I'm sure some of your parents, वैसे ये 9th and above है ना बैच, right? 9th up till 12th, right? तो घर जाओगे तो तुम लोगों से तुम्हारे पेरेंट्स ऐसी बात करते होंगे कि you know, श्याम सुंदर जी का बेटा है, वो तो यार 99 लाता है उस स्कोर में, इससे compete. No, compete with yourselves. Find your own pacing. Find your own pacing. First, compete with yourselves. Stop caring about who is sitting next to you doing what, right? There are better people, लेकिन सबकी अपनी pace होती है, pace of growth. So do not deceive yourselves, okay? That's the whole point. And Baki, I'm still at the first leg of my career. I have other plans ahead, so I don't have foresight, but I have confidence. So please listen to what I said. सुन तो तुमने लिया ही है, but look back on it.
Thank you so much, Harsh, and I think that's very important. One of the core values, ownership, that even NiBS believes in. So these values play a very important role in your life, and that's what I think Harsh is basically emphasizing upon. You know, probably we realize little later in life. Yeah, thank you. Namaste.
Mr. Ishan, would you like to take this question now? The difference between school and college life.
Yeah, so I graduated in 2020, and that was exactly when COVID happened, right? And I had my first 2 years of my undergrad completely online, and then 3rd and 4th year I did not go, to be honest, because there was no like connection with the campus, right? And that's something I miss with school, because school we all are in this one close community. And college is a very big thing. It's a very, very big community where you have to find your own people. And it's not as easy as you do it in school, right? Because people of the same class, they're always together every day. People of the same batch in colleges are also in the same environment every day, but you don't actually match with them. And 3rd and 4th year, you actually have to change your subjects, so you don't even stay with the same people every time. And I would say, like, my experience with school who was like the only thing I remember about school, which I've also shared with ma'am before, ki this close community is what helped me grow as a person, because I can connect well with people only because I was able to connect with people in my batch and in the batches above me and below me, right? Deepshika was a great friend when I was in school. Vinayak was a great friend. Unfortunately, Harsh and Kritika were too old and हमने बात नहीं करी थी.
Seniors.
Seniors, yes. Seniors, of course. So yeah, and that's all I would say. Like, you have to find your tribe, and you can start at school level only. Because there are friends you have here. Like my friends, okay, this is something I could share. My product agency started with the friends I made in school, right? So Tushar, if you guys know Tushar, he is still with me. And then our mutual friends, we sort of got together and then we made this company. And there's a lot of story. If we ever reach that point, I'll tell you. Or you guys can reach out to me and I can tell you that story. But yeah, so it started here. It started here. The actual initial idea of introducing tech and media and artwork all together in one company, that came from a very good friend of mine here in 2018. So yeah, it all started here, and it can start here for you guys as well. So make sure that you actually live your school life together, and like, don't leave it for granted ki we'll just have some fun right now and then we'll have more fun in college, because college doesn't work that way, as Ash rightly mentioned. So yeah, that's my answer.
The importance of friends and the importance of community.
Connecting, I think, connecting. This is what the community thing again. The values of NiBS. Yeah, so Vinayak, would you take this question also? The difference between the school and the college level, I guess.
So there's a very drastic difference between school and college, as already elucidated by Harsh and Ishan as well. In school, we used to live in a protected environment, and the same is, and under the same protected environment, you all are also living in that same period. So whereas in college, it's a totally an open arena where you have to find your own friends, as he said, your own tribe, and वहाँ पे कोई ऐसा कोई teacher नहीं होता कि you to whom you are going to report कि मैम मैं यहाँ जा सकता हूँ या वहाँ जा सकता हूँ. I made this mistake on my very first day in college. So after class, I also remember the day. It was a Saturday in July. And after the class, I asked my professor, ma'am, now where we need to go? She said, it's your choice, you can go wherever you want. So I felt a bit embarrassed, but over the years, over the 2-3 years that I was in college, I realized that I have to find my own way, and I did. I found my own friends with whom I am still in a very good contact, and trust me, friends made in school and in college remain with you till the last breath of your life. I think even after that as well. So nowadays, I'm not able to meet my school peers, my friends from school that frequently as we used to when we were a part of this community. But that relation has always remained the same, and we chat over WhatsApp, we chat over other mediums, but that relationship has always remained the same, and I can sense that we all have matured in our outlook, in our attitude, the way we are talking to each other. Sometimes it becomes formal because the bygone period has taught us, the COVID period has taught us that interacting with each other, interacting with your friends, with your family, it is a very important aspect of your life. And we were restricted in that period, so it has made us more formal. But slowly we are shedding that, that formal aspect of ours and coming back into our own self and interacting with each other. So I believe that school, the time that I spent in school has taught me to be more, approachable to my friends, the same vice versa. And I believe that I had a great time spent in school, and the time spent will never return. It will only return in your memories. When I reached the auditorium, I realized that here doors kyun nahi khule, because this auditorium used to get overcrowded, and still I'm feeling very, it's very, I feel that it's very humid in this room, and it brought back many memories of those morning assemblies, those the assemblies regarding festivities, when we used to be on stage, and I felt the same nervousness. So it was all part of school life, and it came back, it came flooding back into my mind, and I could see everything before my eyes. So I had a great time in school, and in school, there are a set of standards that one needs to abide by. Often we feel frustrated about it, but once we get into college, we are free to be our own self. We are free to choose our own path. We are free to do whatever we can do. But in the end, what I have learned, that we need to answer our conscience in the end. That अगर मैंने ये किया तो मैं कल अपने आप को ये मतलब क्या जवाब दे पाऊंगा. Even though you are not answerable to anyone, but you are answerable to your conscience. So always follow your conscience, always abide by what your conscience tells you, and rest, it is all about enjoying life, learning and unlearning from the events that are taking place before your eyes in school and college. So be yourself, be confident, and trust me, you will find your path very soon.
Thank you so much, Vinayak.
Kritika ma'am, could you please tell us about some challenges that you faced during the transition from school to college?
So I won't say that I faced any number of challenges and the mountain challenges, but yeah, there were little challenges that I went through. So the first thing I would like to highlight is, like Vinayak quoted, that you are answerable to your inner self. So most of the times you guys might commit to yourself that I will be doing so and so task by today EOD. Like in our corporate language we say, by the end of the day I will be done with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tasks. And you set, this is the timeline that you've set for yourself. So once you do it, you are increasing your inner self power. Right, that you gave yourself so and so task, and by you gave yourself this time limit that I'll be able to do it by the end of the day, and when you finish it, you go off for a peaceful sleep. So your self power increases, and if you've committed to yourself that you will be doing so and so task, and then somehow you're not able to do it, I'm not talking about the predicaments that come along. I'm talking about the things you casually ignore in order to complete the task, and you're not able to do it. You are giving an example to your to your conscious that you just commit and you don't do it. So that is how your self power decreases. Your self conscious is set up to a tuning that you just commit but you don't do it. So in order to increase your power, you are more answerable, you are more powerful if you commit and you do it. This is the one thing that I have learned over the experience of my 9-10 years. Earlier I used to set up a timeline that I'll be finishing off these tasks, and then at the end of the day, due to the challenges that I was asked, I was not able to. So then I was not getting a peaceful sleep. Okay, so now coming over to the challenges. The challenges that I faced during my college life was, I'm sorry I distracted you guys. Okay, so the challenges I faced during my college life was, NiBS was a family. NiBS is a family, and the environment we had was more like, you are coming up to a family or going up to your teachers like they are your parents. So in the college, nobody cared. Like, if for example, there was a day that I couldn't come to the school, and I got a call at 10 a.m. in the morning that if things are resolved, I can come on half day so I don't miss the rest of the studies, right? So in the college, I didn't go to the college for straight 5 days. Nobody was interested why I wasn't there. So this is the time that the challenge in college life is just nobody in the college. Like, I have studied from Delhi University. I've done economics, I've done history, so I'm talking about that. No one in the college cares if you are there, if you are leaving midway. if you're coming at the end of your lectures. All they care about is the attendance. And then also it is not that difficult to get the admit card by the end of the year. So I would really suggest, if you appreciate that you are getting all the love in the school like you're getting it at home, because this is very, very crucial. Trust me, this is very, very crucial. Today, all of you or most of you would be coming by buses. Buses would be picking you up from your houses, dropping you to the school. Then you have this environment where everybody you see, you're walking in the corridor, teacher comes and she asks you, how are you doing? That how are you is very important, right? Because I don't think so you're going to go out of the school and then somebody would come up to you and ask you how you're doing, right? And the other challenge was, first was this scare that I was, habitual of in the school, was not given to me in the college. So I had to set my tuning that way. Other than this was, the chances, the opportunities we get in school is something I missed, right after my school life, because my teachers knew me very well. For example, I had very good handwriting, and my teachers, whenever they got an opportunity, where I can showcase what I'm good in, they had my name in their minds. I did not have to, run after my teachers to tell me that, whenever there's an opportunity or something, they had it in them. So they used to come up to me and tell me, we have an opportunity for you and you're the best match. If not that, for example, I had stage fear. I was not into singing and everything, and at that time we used to have this house competitions, inter-house competitions. So they literally, recognized that I was very fearful in this thing, and they made me stand right here and sing a song, Counting Stars. I still remember that. So they will groom you in a way that when you get out, you're an all-rounder. And you're an all-rounder in all the stream. Trust me, be it sports, be it your co-curricular, be it your education, be it anything. So today when I, go to the gym, I was a very fat kid in the school. So today when I go to the gym, I still remember Bhupinder sir, Preeti ma'am running after me, Kritika, go do this, go do this. So yeah, when you're in college, you are your own mentor. You can choose, there are, multiple, we have in school, the clubs. You can go for fashion society, you can go for technical societies and whatnot, but that is you who are going to run after them to take you in. And then they'll make you go through auditions and everything. But then in school, it is opposite. Teachers are running after you, that we see this potential in you and you really need to do this. So trust me when I say this, you're really going to miss it. You're really, really going to miss it.
Thank you, Kritika. Yeah, thank you so much. I think you've made your point, and I'm sure that they're all going to listen to their teachers from now onwards, right? Deepshika, just wanted to ask you, how did NiBS contribute in your journey beyond school? Very briefly.
So like a couple of people here have already said that I am a little more matured than a lot of people would assume teenagers or post-teenagers to be. Nirmal Bharatiya School has played a very foundational role, and when you're here, you're missing out on a huge opportunity at self-development if you're not taking up the opportunities that are coming, the responsibilities that the teachers put you through. Because I've literally grown up in this school. I was in class 2nd when I came, when the school started. From 2006 to 2018, that's a very long journey. So I am somebody who has actually grown as an individual in this school. There is so much of warmth. There's a family spirit in the school that we talk about. Trust me, no other school provides this. And because you people have it, there's a certain amount of negligence that we give it right now, because we don't know how much value this holds. So when you move out to college, all of you are going to come back to this understanding that oh, NiBS was way more comforting. It was it would feel like a hug. So that is why it's very important. Your years here, please use them, because that is what is going to shape your character. And then you choose what you want to become and take the values forward. It is very essential. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So any one message that you, final message that you people want to convey? Just one line, quick, starting from Ishan.
Okay. I was expecting that. Yes. Okay, so this is, just give me a moment. I'll have to think. Yeah.
Simple distinction. Experience of those who are growing up versus the experience of those who have grown up. Okay? So count your blessings. Do not deviate.
It is very important for you to pursue what you want to, but know that this place is going to help you. So use that opportunity. It is very, very essential.
So be confident, be grateful, and enjoy every moment of your life while you are in school.
Yeah, so see, we had to take a moment to think because it's a very important thing to say. Yeah. So I would say, like I mentioned earlier as well, right? Find your tribe right here and then start building upon it, because this is the time where you actually start taking the steps and like which eventually translate into greater things. And I'm sure everybody will do some great things in life.
Your school is your family, they are your parents, and whoever in this world who is going to think the best of you are your parents and your teachers. And you will remember this by the end of your life, that because of, I today say, because of them I'm here, and you will be saying this, because of them you are there, like when you grow up.
Thank
so
you.
grow through.
Yeah, thank you so much.
One
quick question from the audience.
Okay.
Quick question from the audience. Anybody wants to ask your alumni anything? No questions? All questions answered? So you don't want to ask anything from your, so all questions answered? Yeah. Harsh, quick, what do you want to say? Just one word.
मेरे प्रोफेसर्स ने मुझे सिखाया था, आउट ऑफ साइट इज आउट ऑफ माइंड. यहाँ से निकल तो जाना, भूलना मत क्या सीख के जा रहे हो. ठीक है?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, please.
So this has been a very fruitful session, having the opportunity to talk to people who've been here and done more after this. And I'm sure that everyone here will take something back with them. Now I request the Thagat sir and Anjali ma'am to present everyone here with a token of our gratitude.
Yeah, please.
It's a live stream. Okay. We will quickly move back to your classes. Get your bags, come down, move for dispersal.
esteemed faculty, and my dear alumni. Today, I, Soham Shashwat Jha, am delighted to welcome all of you to this auspicious occasion. Today is Nirmal Bhartiya's first ever alumni meet. And as we embark on this occasion, I'd like to invite Charu ma'am, Pooja ma'am, and all the team heads for lighting the ceremonial lamp and setting the proceedings in motion. I would also want every batch to accompany them, starting with the batch of 15-16 and the batch of 16 and 17. Batch of 14-15 and the batch of 15-16.
Astoma sadgamaya tamasoma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya Om Sena Vavatu Seno Bhunaktu Seviryam Karvavahai Tejasvinavadhitamastu Ma Vidvishavahai.
The batch of 15-16.
Purnamadah
The batch of
Purnamidam
16-17.
Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah Sarve Santu Niramaya
The batch of
Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kashid Dukha Bhavet Om Shanti Shanti Shanti
Batch of 18-19. The batch of 19-20. The batch of 20-21. Batch of 21-22. in batch of 22-23.
This alumni meet is more than just a reunion. This alumni meet is more than just a reunion. It is a celebration of the powerful force that ties us together, our shared history, and the enduring legacy of the NiBS community. And who better to invite for sharing a few words than Pooja ma'am, the visionary behind our beloved Nirmal Bhartiya School. Ma'am, can we please request you to please share your thoughts on this occasion?
Namaste, and the applause is all for all of you today. Let's have a big round of applause. Namaste, a very warm welcome and a big, big hug to each and every one of you. I know that you must be experiencing myriad emotions, and there's been much excitement, anticipation, a reliving of memories here at NiBS as well. And in what is almost a little embarrassing anecdote, I can share with you that although I am not someone usually fond of melodramatic moments, nor do I get teary-eyed watching Bollywood blockbusters, but since last evening, as I was trying to think of each of you coming back and imagining what the day would be like, all I could think of was standing here like Jaya Bachchan waiting for Rahul to return with that Aarti ka thal. So that, children, is the emotion, the love, the affection with which we have been waiting for each of you. Thank you for joining us. It is indeed a moment of great pride and joy to have you with us today. When each of you set off on your and left our fold, you set off on your Udan, a journey of excellence towards the sun. And as you return today, on a day of Nirmal Uday, each of you, a rising change maker, a rising sun in yourself. For as far back as I can remember, I've been mesmerized by the sunrise, by the time of Suryodaya. We are taught and told it is the rotation of the sun, the rotation of the earth on its axis that changes the night to day. But each time that I've watched the sunrise, and you know, as the sky changes from deep blue, black to crimson, orange, white, and the world fills with light, I've always felt that it's nothing short of a revolution. The change that occurs in those few minutes is swift and sharp, but at the same time, silent, sublime. It's bold and definitive, and yet brilliant, breathtakingly beautiful. And that, I think, is the kind of change that each and every one of you is bringing about. The sun rises every day, and a revolution takes place every day. And that's the change that from the stories that we hear, each of you is bringing about every day. And that's the promise that we know you will continue to bring about with the work that you do. And so nothing could be more apt than Nirmal Uday. Thank you for being our Uday.
In this strange journey of our life, we often find ourselves navigating through the chapters of change and growth. Yet no matter where life has taken us, the threads of our shared experiences at this community have woven a tapestry of unity that binds us all. Let us now add a musical note to our evening.
Check, check, check.
Hello, 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 hello,
Hello, hello, hello.
Check one.
Hello, hello, hello.
हमने वो दिन
today, as we gather in the embrace of nostalgia, let us also embrace the spirit of community, unity, and tradition. Furthermore, as we gather here for this alumni meet, let us reaffirm our commitment to each other and to the values that this beautiful family of NiBS has instilled in us. As we bask in the glow of wisdom, let us turn our attention to a segment that nourishes our minds, the Good Reads.
Once upon a time, in the vast blue expanse of the ocean, there lived a young wave named Dora. Dora was not just any wave, she was a wave with a dream. Unlike the other waves who were content with their rhythmic dance, Dora yearned to understand her place in the ocean's grand symphony. As Dora rolled and swirled across the ocean, she marveled at her uniqueness. I am my own wave, she thought proudly, observing her distinct shape and the way she reflected the sunlight uniquely. Dora loved the feeling of the wind in her crest and the gentle pull of the moon guiding her path. One day, Dora reached a part of the ocean where the waves were larger and more powerful. Here, she met an elder wave, Rudra, who had traveled far and wide. Rudra saw the curiosity in Dora's eyes and decided to share his wisdom. You see, young Dora, Rudra began, each of us is unique. We carry our own stories, our own rhythms, but our true strength lies in our unity. Together we are the ocean, vast and mighty. Dora listened intently as Rudra spoke of the harmony in their collective existence. When we crash against the shore, we do so together. And when we retreat, we do so as one. Our individuality is our melody, but our unity is our symphony. This revelation was a turning point for Dora. She began to see herself not just as a single solitary wave, but as a part of something much larger. She understood that her uniqueness contributed to the ocean's diversity and beauty, and her kinship with the other waves made the ocean ever more powerful. As Dora continued her journey, she embraced her individuality while celebrating her kinship with the other waves. She realized that her identity was not lost in the group, but was an essential part of a larger picture. In time, Dora became a wise wave, sharing her story with younger waves, teaching them the beauty of being unique yet harmonious. As you tread through the urban forest of hope we call life, it may one day become easy to forget where you draw your strength from, how you are unique in your own way. But remember this day. Remember, you are a beautiful, powerful wave from this mighty ocean we call NiBS. Like a wave, you will always be part of us, from the shore to the core of your heart. You will never be alone, yet ready to stand alone. Welcome back home.
Music has the power to transport us through time, and poetry has the power to stir our emotions. So, continuing with the artistic theme, let us now delve into the world of words.
आदरणीय पूजा मैम, चारू मैम, यहाँ उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य जन और मेरे प्यारे बच्चों, आप सभी का यहाँ बहुत बहुत स्वागत है। और आज का दिन बहुत ही सौभाग्यशाली है कि हम फिर से रूबरू हो पा रहे हैं आपके साथ, और आपके साथ जो खट्टी मीठी यादें हमने बिताई हैं उन्हीं को अपनी यादों में समेटे हुए प्रस्तुत है आपके लिए कविता। कुछ बात तो अलग है आज की फ़िज़ा में, कुछ बात तो अलग है आज की फिजा में, मन में खुशियाँ दौड़ लगा रही हैं। यादों के संदूक से आज कुछ पुरानी यादों की खुशबू आ रही है। ये हमारे नौजवान बच्चे जो कभी माता पिता की उंगली पकड़कर स्कूल आते थे। ये हमारे नौजवान बच्चे जो कभी माता पिता की उंगली पकड़कर स्कूल आते थे, आए थे अंकुर कक्षा में, जिन्होंने कुछ दिन रो रो कर बिताए थे। दीदियाँ और मैम उन्हें गोद में लेकर चुप करवाती थीं। दीदियाँ और मैम उन्हें गोद में लेकर चुप करवाती थीं। कुछ तो चुप हो जाते थे और पर कुछ मम्मी मम्मी की रट लगाते थे। धीरे धीरे मैम और स्कूल से सहज होकर फिर खुशी खुशी स्कूल आते थे। अंकुर से पल्लव फिर पहली, दूसरी और 10वीं कक्षा में ना जाने कब पहुंच गए थे। बोर्ड की परीक्षा का नाम सुनकर यूं लगता था कि अब तो खुशियों के दिन पर लगाकर उड़ गए। लेकिन सभी गुरुजनों ने जब थामा था हाथ, लेकिन सभी गुरुजनों ने जब थामा था हाथ मजबूती से, एक एक पग चलने का दिया था साथ। वो पड़ाव भी मजबूती से पार कर लिया था। वो पड़ाव भी मजबूती से पार कर लिया था। मन की अशांत हिलोरों को जब रिजल्ट ने शांत किया था। जब आए थे कक्षा 11वीं में तो अपना मनपसंद विषय पाया था। जब आए थे कक्षा 11वीं में तो अपना मनपसंद विषय पाया था। अपने सपनों की उड़ान की नींव को तब इन्होंने जमाया था। आई जब बारी कक्षा 12वीं की बोर्ड और कॉलेज की एडमिशन ने फिर से एक बार डराया था, पर फिर से आपकी उंगली थामकर हम सभी गुरुजन ने आपका हौसला बढ़ाया था। दिल में हमारे बसी थी तुम्हारे साथ बिताई खट्टी मीठी यादें। दिल में हमारे बसी थी तुम्हारे साथ बिठाई खट्टी मीठी यादें। जब समय आपकी विदाई का आया था तब हमने आंखों को नम पाया था। तुम्हारे भावी जीवन की खुशी और तुमसे रोज ना मिल पाने के दुख। तुम्हारे भावी जीवन की खुशी और रोज ना मिल पाने के दुख, इन दोनों की मिलीजुली भावनाओं ने मन के समंदर में बहुत शोर मचाया था। विदाई समारोह में आपने अपने नाच से खूब रंग जमाया था। उड़ान समारोह ने आपके पंखों की गति को बढ़ाया था। आज वो सुनहरा दिन आया है जब आपसे फिर से मिलने का मौका हमने पाया है। चलो आज हम भी जाने कि जिस पौधे को हमने सींचा था आज उस पर कौन सा फल आया है। साथ साथ बिताए वो पढ़ाई, लिखाई, खेल कूद और मौज मस्ती भरे दिन फिर से जीते हैं अपनी यादों में। दिल की गहराइयों से बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आप सभी का आपके इस चिर परिचित आंगन में। धन्यवाद।
It gives us immense pleasure to have Dr. Amrita Das, who is the founding board member of NiBS, here with us. Ma'am, we would like to request you to come on stage and say a few words.
Mrs. Pooja Jhavar, Mrs. Charuwahi, faculty members, very, very, very dear alumni. I'm overjoyed to have this opportunity of joining you today, because as I stand before you, and I wasn't expected to be here, I've been just kind of drawn to this amazing, amazing gathering. And as I entered the room, I could feel the most amazing vibes which every member of this amazing NiBS family brings together. And it reminded me of Ubuntu. I am because we are. And that is what NiBS stands for. And I have a flashback of so many years of being with Pooja ma'am, of being part of her vision, of being honored and privileged to walk the walk with all the amazing people who have taken a visionary leadership role to provide the best learning ecosystem so that all of you have reached eminent places in your respective careers, in your journey. Looking at your faces, I can see that you are happy where you are. Are you? Are you? Yes, and I'm delighted that you're back to celebrate today with your alma mater, with each other. I wish you every success in your journey as you move ahead in a very complex world, as you navigate this world, empowered by all the learning that happened at NiBS, because those were foundational years. And those are the years that gave us roots and wings to fly. So I wish all of you a very happy, joyous flight in your journeys, a wonderful work-life balance. Remember, it's important to find time for yourselves, for your families, while you chase your career dreams. Because that will bring you lasting happiness. That will bring you santushti. So God bless you all. Thank you for inviting me to be here today. I'm absolutely thrilled. All the best. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to witness a dance performance that beautifully bridges the past and the present. In this fusion of Bharatanatyam and modern dance, we combine the grace of tradition with the energy of the contemporary, forging new connections that resonate with the very essence of our theme, the timeless bonds that link our cherished past with the vibrant possibilities of future.
So can you dim the lights, please? Namaste everyone. I think only 1.5 batch knows me. So namaste, my name is Tathagat Datta. The 1.5 batch, they know me as TD sir. I head the senior school. So it's great having you here. And it's always, the first is always a moment of happiness, joy, and I think gives you an immense sense of belonging. So thank you for making time and coming here. I have been given the very envious task of taking you through a very boring presentation, but it is necessary. This is the alumni board, the roles and responsibilities of the alumni board. A mail was sent as well, so that is there. If someone wishes to self-nominate for any post, please give your name to Anjali ma'am. Anjali ma'am, will you raise your hand once? Sure. No. Okay, Babita ma'am, will you just take down names? You just give the names to Babita ma'am with your name and your batch, and we'll have the elections today itself. Right? Okay. Okay, for the post of president, we have one position. And if you see, this is the primary role of the president. And we have tried to grade it for the different roles as well. So if you look, the president will unite the alumni under Nirmal Uran, contribute to the success and sustainability, foster a positive relationship and continuous connect with the alumni with NiBS, collaborate with NiBS on joint initiatives, projects, and events. But if you look at, it's the primary role of the president would be to have the leadership role to preside over alumni meetings, create strategies and annual plans, and build on past agendas and foster new plans. Along with it, you have the alumni programs and events, which the president has to oversee, analyze and assess the effectiveness of the events and programs, and also act as a communicator. Now here, the communication is with the outside world. The president's job is to take whatever communication means and things that are needed to be shared with the outside world. So act as a spokesperson. Fundraising and resource mobilization. These are some of the points which are there. Please note that these are something that we have drawn up. The first alumni board's job will be to create and build on it further. We have the membership engagement as well as legal and governance compliance as well. So this is one post for the post of president. Following which we have the position of general secretary. This is again a one post. Now the general secretary, how is it different from the president? It is, if you look, maintain an effective communication channel within the alumni association. So president is with the outside world, the general secretary is within the organization. Preserve, and this is, I think, is the most important thing, preserve the history and legacy of the association. So everything, reports, archives, everything has to be maintained by the general secretary. Receive budgetary requests and proposals. So this has to be in collaboration with the treasurer. We'll come to that as well. Support the overall functioning of the alumni association. Foster a positive relationship with NiBS and collaborate on joint initiatives, projects, and events. So communicate with the treasurer and the alumni executive committee to ensure compliance of financial regulation, to review and propose budget requirements to the president. So the alumni will come through with certain suggestions, the treasurer will have certain suggestions, the executive member will have certain suggestions, and then the general secretary will collate and see which suits best and suggest to the president. And prepare quarterly reports for the alumni association and half-yearly reports for the school governing body. For the treasurer, again, there's one post. The primary responsibility of the treasurer is to manage and oversee the financial health of the association. Financial supervision comes under the treasurer. So manage the financial resources, maintain accurate and organized records for all financial dealings and bank accounts, provide regular reports to the Alumni Executive Committee, as well as budgeting. You have to review the financial needs and prepare an annual budget and provide guidance and advice on mitigating financial risks. The treasurer's job is also to have a financial audit compliance and the regulatory compliance for not-for-profit organizations. And finally, executive member. There are 4 posts for the executive member, and it is a very dynamic one. They contribute to all alumni events and activities. They do the event coordination, record keeping, and these are the records that are shared with the General Secretary for maintenance and upkeep. Collaborate with the alumni committee, mentorship, so pass out batches. If you want to mentor them in some way, this is an opportunity for you, as well as build on the advocate the needs and interests of the alumni members within the association, and collect feedback from the members and propose improvements. These are some of the general pointers. The term of the post is for 2 years. Can you be renominated? Yes, for a maximum of 2 terms. For nominations, do we need proposals? Not as of now, but as we grow, that you can consider it. The alumni can consider this. What is the form of election? It's a preferential format. So a candidate can nominate themselves for 2 posts. And based on the number of first or second option, you can have that, we can have that alumni as a nominated member. How many meetings in a year? There will be 4 mandatory offline or online meetings for the alumni members. The executive committee members need to attend a minimum of 3. That's a long-term criteria that we're looking at as well. Educational qualification, nothing as such, but the treasurer should have a basic understanding of accounting processes. Okay, any question and answers that you might have? Anything? Please feel free to ask. Okay, so if you want to nominate, for anybody who wants to nominate for the post of president, can we have the name and the badge, please? Anyone for the post of president? Okay, so Anjali ma'am, if you could take this table. Anyone for the post? Babita ma'am, if you could take that table. Shriparna ma'am, if you could take this table for any nominations for any posts. Please take down the names and the batch, please. Okay, while this is ongoing, may I invite Pramanda sir and Satya sir on stage for a bit of fun games. You can use the clappers now.
Check.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing today? Amazing. So as Mrs. Das said, as she came here and I come here, I can feel the excitement in your voices, meeting your friends after such a long time, that, you know, whenever you open a new soda bottle and it bubbles, I can see those bubbles coming up everywhere, right? Plain soda bottle. Okay, so what I've been given is I give you a task to, let's see how good your translation skills are, how good you can translate without using ChatGPT or Google. So let's see. So we'll start from the, what I should say, the least youngest batch or the eldest batch? वो है. Let's just start from here. So I'll give you a couple of lines, and you need to understand them, really analyze them, think it over, do a deep analysis, and tell me what Hindi song it is. Okay. So the song is, I started living more. Everyone, attention here. And the stakes are very high of 5-star chocolate. Okay. Cancel. Okay. So, I've started living more than ever before. I've started dying more for you than ever before. Hindi song.
पहले Okay, the song is पहले से ज़्यादा जीने लगा हूँ, पहले से ज़्यादा तुझ पे मरने लगा हूँ.
Wonderful. Loud round of applause for them. Okay, group 2. You. It's only you. Without you, how do I live? You. It's only you. Without you, how do I live? So do we pass? Come on, group 2. Group 2 we pass. Pass.
It's a song from Ramaiya Vastavaiya, but I don't really remember the lyrics dhang se.
Yes, you are almost there. Come on. Yes, yes. Raj Kapoor and that is only Ramaiya Vastavaiya, no. 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 Okay. Group 2. Group. Okay. 3. Only you. Only you. Without you, how do I live? Quick. Everyone, count. Tick, tick. 1.
Harsh, 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 harsh.
Hello. It's Tum Hi Ho, Ashki 2 song.
Tum Hi Ho?
Yeah.
It's absolutely wrong answer. Group 4. Group 4. नहीं सुना कभी? Oh God. Oh, you don't pay attention. You only. Without you, how do I live?
It's not. He just said नहीं है. No idea.
तू ही बाबा तू ही. बाबा तू ही.
5 and 6. Anybody has any guesses? We are reading it one last time. Come on.
You got. You. Okay, sing.
Don't do तुम मैं. Dr. Das, they are doing Lucknow का पहले आप.
Absolutely right answer. But no chocolate, no. Absolutely. Right. तू ही रे तेरे बिना मैं कैसे जीऊं. वो रमैया वस्तावैया बोल रहे थे. रमैया वस्तावैया is that is what. Okay, we go to group 3. Ready? Someone tell me this much. How does anyone fall in love with you? Oh God, in creating you has emptied his saves of all the beauty. Someone tell me this much. How does anyone not fall in love with you? Oh God, you have in creating you, he has emptied his saves of beauty. I have done my homework.
Guys, give it a try now.
Anyone open house? Yes, we have a. Okay.
तो बोल दो ना.
Khali tijori. Absolutely right answer. Okay. Group 4. Open house. Okay, it's an open house. Ladies and gentlemen, no question for the open house. Slowly come into my life. Slowly come into my life. Steal my heart gradually. Oh, beloved. Wonderful. Absolutely correct answer. Housewife. Okay. Another one. This is going to be very, very difficult. This is going to be the very difficult one. The paths of life get shortened. The paths of life get shortened among the laughs, and life continues to move forward with those laughs. Anyone?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
हंसते हंसते कट जाए रास्ते.
Absolutely correct answer. Yes, please. Yes. Okay, the final one. So this is the final one. Ready, everyone? The evening is intoxicating. Let's remain mesmerized. Some string is really pulling me gently towards you. The evening is intoxicating.
ये शाम मस्तानी.
Absolutely right answer, ma'am. A loud round of applause, please. Amazing. Okay, so should we move on to the next round? Ready, everyone? Okay. So for the next round, great. So next round has been specially designed in collaboration with the art department, and this is a specially integrated course. So we are going to test your interpretation skills and your art skills. Okay, so I'll give you a chit. You pick up a chit, and whatever is written on that, one of you will draw it on the board, and your the teammates are going to guess it. Okay? Okay, one person from each team will draw, and everyone can guess. Okay, so from where do we start? यहाँ से? Okay, we start and we go down like that. Okay, who will go? आगे कर दो यहाँ पे. कोई भी एक. कुछ दिखेगा नहीं, एक उठा लो ऐसे ही. नहीं, एक चलो. कोई बात. गुड. नो ड्रॉ.
क्या है देखा? बता तो सकती हूँ क्या है?
No, you have to draw.
नहीं.
Okay, so it's It's a movie name. So movie name. Nothing. You just draw. No. Great. Okay. Okay, we go to the second team. Who is come? Group 2, come quick, quick, quick. 5, 4, 3. Okay. Pick one. Very good. Okay. Okay, everyone pay attention here. Next level of thinking going on. So 2 words, a movie with 2 words. You cannot speak, you cannot speak. And the movie is?
Gully Boy.
Absolutely right answer. Loud round of applause. Gully Boy. Okay, group 3. Quick. Loud round of applause. Clap for him. Such an easy one. Great. Okay, it's a movie with 2 words. A Hindi movie with 2 words. Easier paper. An easier paper. Early one. Okay, PK is the right answer. Okay. Group 4, quick. Oh, clapping. 5, 4, 3. Great. It'll be easy, very easy. Easy. Okay, this is an Hindi word. Start. Come on, cheer him. Huh? Bala. Iqbal. Iqbal is the correct answer. Thank you very much. Okay. Come on. Take a group. One, anyone, quick. You want? No? You want to change? Okay, the movie, one word. Another marker, please. Okay, start guessing, quick. What could it be? And the right answer is Jawan. So kindly give a loud round of applause like Jawans. Okay, so we have the last group. Who is coming? Easy tha bahut. This is so nice. Okay, so this is one another Hindi movie. Okay, movie. 3 words. Who says Dil Dhadakne Do? Absolutely wrong answer. Ignore that Nimbu, please. दिल चाहता है. Amazing. Loud round of applause. Great. So, good, great artistic skills. Wonderful. So, are you guys having fun? No. Are you guys having fun? See, I don't have ears. You have to shout. Are you guys having fun? Okay, so we have some questions for you.
Whoever can answer loudest.
Okay, so again, some very, very important questions. You have to pay attention. You have to pay attention, and these questions will see how much you remember, how much you observe, and how much are you present. Okay, so the first question, and this is open house. Kindly raise your hand. No one will shout. Right? Class में ऐसे नहीं चलाते हैं, सबको याद होगा. Raise your hands, we will ask. Okay, so the first question is, what is the school courtyard called? The courtyard that is outside, what called? Okay, I'll go with that, then I'll come here. Yes. Try it out. Absolutely not right now. Yes, ma'am. Foyer. No, sorry. Amphitheater. No. Yes.
Annual day wala stage.
Annual day wala stage nahi. No, I will not ask you. Yes.
Is it amphitheater?
No, it is not amphitheater. Okay, the new students. Okay, everyone. So the name of the school courtyard is
Anjali Courtyard.
Anjali Courtyard. Yes, I know. So why are we asking you? So that you update your database. Okay, second question. Very, very important again. Okay, everyone.
Here, present students, I still have control over you. As much as I have on all the others. So, sit.
Question. Which is Srishti Hall and where is it? What do you call the Srishti Hall and where is it? Ask around, ask around. Fourth floor. Yes, it is on the fourth floor. What is it? Right above this. No, we update.
Acha, drama room. Drama room, drama room.
MPH, it is called the Srishti Hall. Okay, another question. What was the class before Ankur called? Neve. So this is in syllabus. Okay, now again, so if you do not know, ask around. What is the sports week now called? Yes? Yes, that's the Kriya week. Great. Okay. Oh ho 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 ho. They are using. Okay. Now, final question. Where on the building is the school song written? Where on the building is the school song written? Where? Which side? Ball beside the? Wrong answer.
Parminder sir. Sir, amphitheater.
Where?
Amphitheater, like the inside. The right side.
The right side wall. The wall of the opposite the swimming pool wall. Wall opposite the swimming pool.
Okay, this is rapid fire. Okay, this is rapid fire, open to all, and I want honest answers now. Okay, honest answers. Okay. What was your favorite hideout in school? बोलना पड़ेगा, सच्ची सच्ची बोलना पड़ेगा. हाँ? Art room. I want answers. Third floor, which was non-operational. जोर से. Third floor washroom. Math lab. Fourth floor was not there only. What not operational? बन रहा था. Okay. There used to be this what? Tunnel. Oh, yes. Okay, tunnel. I'm just increasing my general knowledge so that now I can keep tabs on all those who are here. Yes, that side was not Doodh Ka Dhula. Come on. Yes, no one there. Upinder kahan chupta tha, I want to know. Kahan chup gaya hai, I want to know. Where is he gone? Okay. A mischief that you did and never got caught. Again, honest answers. Okay, I will meet with the senior teachers after this. Here, this side. कुछ नहीं करा. बता नहीं सकते. Okay. At the back. Yeah, is he saying something or no? Okay. One last question, and I want lots of answers for this. What do you miss most about being at NiBS? Huh? Indian music room. Nitin sir, okay. Okay, who or what? The people. People means what? Your friends, teachers, all, everyone. Okay. Here, friends and teachers. Anyone else? Getting ousted from assembly. Okay, what at the back? Anyone at the back? अब तो सच बोल दो. Yes, yes. Yes, I'm waiting. Stand, I can't see you. Okay, sit and say. Yes, the first, I think about 4 batches would have. Yes, that's right. Okay, at the back, yes. Okay, okay, we need to listen to her. We need to listen to her. Yes, loudly. The lunch hall and eating together. Yes, oh yes, oh yes. Okay. Anything else anyone wants to add? Otherwise, we move on to the, yes. Sanjay Dutt? Sanjay sir. I was like, who's Sanjay Dutt? Who did you christen Sanjay Dutt? Okay. Do I have Soham here or Arushi? Do we have QR code? Okay. Correct. Who's announcing? Okay, everyone. Imagine legit. Take out your phones. Legit, I said. Legit. Huh, you don't have? तुम किसी और का फोन से 2 बार कर देना. Okay. So, I think sir is just putting on the QR code and we have the nominations. So quickly cast your vote so we can announce the names here and now itself. Truly, truly a historical moment. Okay, there it goes. फोटोग्राफर कहाँ हैं? आप प्लीज आके इधर से फोटो लीजिए ना, सामने से लीजिए, सारे बच्चे फोन पर हैं, जल्दी जल्दी वो. Yes, I'm recording it for posterity. Responses are going to, sir, they're doing that. Are you all done? Everybody? Tadagat sir, if we have Aman sir, if you just share, please. Okay, the plan after this, we have the results, post which all of us move outside for the cake cutting, and then there's refreshment, okay? But before we do that, also you will be getting one more mail from school shortly, okay, in terms of registration, okay? So there's going to be, we are working out details, but there's going to be like a one-time registration, okay? And then there's going to be an annual subscription. And once we have, our Nirmal Uday board members, they then decide, they manage finances and decide what, to do with it and how to carry it forward, okay? But please sign up and encourage all those you are in touch with who may not have been, here with us, today. They couldn't make it, but tell them to at least sign up, okay, for future events. We have it? Oh, that was fast. Okay. Over to sir. Okay, so we have Lubna. Where is she? Can I request you to come up here, step up on stage, please? This is like another student council after school. Okay, do we have Ashman here, General Secretary? Ashman is here. इसलिए उसका नाम दिया? Had, okay. Okay, do we have Sargam? Yes, come. Big round of applause. This is truly a historical moment. It's your first set of board members. Okay, and we have executive members. Sargam can't be in two places, sir, so we'll have to, do we have anyone else? Upender, come Upender, please come. And Harsh, come Harsh. And Abhishek, आइए. Come. Come, center stage, center stage. All together. And a huge round of applause for them. तुम्हारा क्या है, जब बोलते थे शोर मत मचाओ तो मचाते थे. अब we have given you material and you're not very sure. Congratulations, and we look forward to taking this to further heights, to our rising sun. Okay. Great. Okay. So we proceed outside now? Yeah? 1 minute. Soham, do we need to say something? Or Arushi? Arushi, are you here?
As we draw a close end to this wonderful alumni meet, we would like to take a moment to express our gratitude to Tathagat sir and all those teachers who made this event possible. Thank you everyone for joining us here today. May the flame of friendship and the memories we have shared continue to burn bright. We request you to join us at the courtyard for refreshments.
Okay, so this is a surprise for me because I did not nominate myself for this. But yes, I have been very moved by the school while I was here, and I do hope to take it forward as well. I have learned a lot from this place, and yeah, I do plan to take it forward whenever I go and spread it to everywhere and everyone I can. Thank you so much, everyone.
I have something to say as well, and this is a request to all of you. I think about 70 plus here, plus now another probably 150 who are not here with us today in physical space, but we are part of one big community, and we are looking now to having your support. This is only just the core team who will bind us together and maybe make the calendar and the plan of activities. But this has been and will continue to be your school. So many of you have shared now, oh, I know lots of people, and now I'm sitting and moving around with so many people. Somebody has been with Indian Express, senior editor for 3 years and not remembered us. So I want each and every one of you to keep NiBS in your heart and in your mind, and whatever you can do for the future of NiBS in terms of the children who are here and who are growing up. We worked hard, your teachers. I think all the children need to give a big round of applause to Vibha ma'am, to Sarita ma'am here, to Tathagat sir here now, Colonel, Colonel, in fact, they haven't met you, I think, and only a few would know you. Wave. Turn around and wave. Yes. So Colonel now looks after administration. So big round of applause for all your teachers who make NiBS what it is. Louder. And I think the loudest round of applause for our board members. And we are very, very honored and privileged today to have Dr. Das here from one of our founding board members. Thank you, Dr. Das. She's been such a visionary and, guiding us. And now we look upon you to help us while we continue our journey forward. It's really been, I think, looking at all of you sitting here so confidently, pursuing your dreams and excelling at your career paths. it takes me back to the time where we were a handful of children, and I think teachers you could count on your fingertips. To a school now, we have almost 1,200 children and 100 plus team members. You know, so lots has changed. We have increased in numbers. We've increased, you know, kind of expanded on resources. But one thing remains unchanged, and that is, you know, our belief that together we can. And that is my earnest request to you, to keep NiBS in your heart and mind always. Help us create new learning opportunities for our children. Come back to us every time you think, whether or not we may need it at that point of time, but it will always help us in the long run, okay? So never, never, ever take us out of your heart and mind, because NiBS is not different from you. You are NiBS and NiBS is you, okay? So thank you very, very much for taking out the time to be with us today. We move outside for cake cutting and some refreshments, okay? 1 second. Yes.
I think we need to recognize Pooja ma'am. She's the one who had the dream for Nirmal Bharatiya School. And it is her dream that is being realized in each one of you and all of us present here. Let's give her a standing ovation. Let's give her a standing ovation. It's been such an honor to be with you and Charu ma'am and everyone, because you represent the fruition of that dream today. Where you are today started with that dream. So I say a journey of 1,000 miles does not start with a step. It starts with a thought, a vision, a dream. And she had that, and we are happy to be part of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Das, for your very kind words. I'm very overwhelmed. But to each of you here today, I want you to know that I was only 28 or 29, and a dream is just something in the air. What gives it flight and what gives it might is everybody who comes together and shares that dream with you. And everybody here in this room and so many beyond have done that, so that we can build NiBS. And in that very word, a nib is a fountainhead. This is not a journey that any of us could have walked alone. From the very first time that I was able to share that little dream, Charu ma'am joined me and held my hand, and she was 10 years my senior and far more experienced. And even before Charu ma'am joined me, Dr. Das and some other very illustrious members on our board helped me even when they hadn't met me. This is a story worth your knowing, because if sometimes things are meant to be and you really desire them with all your heart, it's true, the entire universe comes forward to help you. Dr. Das is here. I must share with you, she started helping me on the phone. She had never met me, had never even seen my face, and she never thought about anything, her time, or whether this was professional consultancy or help. She was only helping a young girl who had nothing more than a dream. The first time she spoke to me, she said to me, "Share your vision with me." And I had 4 lines written. That was it. I still have that document on my computer, and I sent that to her. And from there, she introduced me to another member, Mrs. Aprajit, who is on our board. And Mrs. Aprajit introduced me to Charu ma'am. And one by one, wave by wave, step by step, this school has grown. So you must know that and draw confidence from that. Every big dream starts with that. And there are always incredible, amazing people who come forward to help you when you least expect it. Thank you.
Okay,
can we open up the doors and we can move outside, please?